I feel like I have to adjust my mic settings literally every day because sometimes it is so sensitive and sometimes it is not. So, okay. Hello. Hi. It's me. Whew. I don't know about y'all, but wow, it looks kind of like indigo purple, but it's very much like a regular denim, like blue color. But I've gone back into wearing this old like jean jacket from my high school days, and there's nothing like getting back into wearing a jacket that you just know and you're just familiar with. Anyway, hello everyone. It's so cold, but we live. Alright, goodbye Pokemon, and goodbye SMG. Alright, we can roll up our sleeves, get back into the thick of things. Okay. Gamer. And my guys. Alright, let's go. Oh, poor XYV.
Hi, Sang.
Hello!
Hello!
Hello.
My friend Sangle!
Hello!
Oh. I was telling Safi that I finished Pokemon Legends ZA today. I'm not gonna go into spoilers, obviously. But oh my god, amazing game. I love it so much.
That's good. I'm happy for you.
Yippee! Then again, I am very easy to please with literally anything, but especially Pokemon, but
Is it true
I
that
like
it cost like $80?
I think so.
That's rough.
It was unreasonably expensive, I would say, which is why Wildfire got it for Christmas.
That's fair.
Completely understandable. I'm not gonna
Yup.
get it. I've seen enough spoilers online. I went out of my way to basically see what the whole story is,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems pretty fun. Yeah,
It's saying that the
$90.
Switch 2 Whoa, that's like the
As
Switch 2.
Sang Singled once said in their most famous Twitch clip.
In total.
If you know,
Okay,
you know.
so are you talking about the game with the DLC or just the game?
That's
Base
base game
and
plus
DLC.
DLC.
That's still too much. That's still
Yeah.
too much.
Okay.
I miss when you
So,
didn't have
and
to pay for Pokemon.
Real.
I mean, for like Pokemon Megas.
I
Real.
do
You
miss
know
playing
what I
Pokemon
mean.
on my computer in the most legal way possible. Hell
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're very legal here. I actually didn't even check if my. Actually, no, I know my voice is correct because you guys don't sound weird. Hooray!
We all good?
Yeah.
And I sound good, just to make sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Huzzah!
That's good. Because as far as I know, Lotta continues to be in this game. Eustace, I think, had his moment, but Lotta will. She is the number one victim of the getting cut off by Bad Mike. So that's good.
Just the fucking hat.
Ha! Anyway.
Oh, it was so funny. It was so sad, but it was also so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Holy!
yeah.
Is Taurosaurus? Alright, well, it's been technically another week because last week, because of my setup at the time, we opted to stream the Ace Attorney anime instead, which was fun. But I can give a recap.
Also very legal beans.
Basically, we are continuing. Oh yes, also very legal. To continue on the final case of the second game, we left off the previous stream by mind chessing Gavel and realizing that she had a son named Sean Fenn, child actor Moo Milk, who was kidnapped, and basically she was being blackmailed to give Fifi Lagarde, who is on trial for the Bronco Knight case, the second case. Sean was supposedly kidnapped in order for Judge Gavel to, let Fifi go. But through a series of investigations, we found out that two boys had been kidnapped. One of them was a Mr. Winner who was
Mr.
kidnapped
Winner.
by his dad's goons who were looking for Sean, but someone else got to Sean first. But so that was Excelsius's plan. Then Eustace realized that because he was supposed to lead the case against Fifi Lagarde, so he had the defining evidence, the knife and the chisel. But that morning he gave them to his dad for safekeeping, and his dad disposed of them. And so after Eustace kind of had his whole arc where he realized, like, I want to be my own prosecutor and I want to be better than my dad, he ran off in search of those evidences. And we were able to sort of locate Sean, who was, I believe, taken by whoever the person in the red raincoat was, who it turns out had bugged Kay's badge. So they had been listening to us for a while and had like a handle on what we were doing. So there's a couple of like villains in this game. Obviously Excelsius is behind bars, and so he can't really do much, but there are like greater powers at play or something. So Sean is rescued. Eustace comes in, is able to provide the evidence that he got from the dump to sufficiently prove that I don't believe Fifi got a verdict per se, but he was able to prove that this was evidence that he gave to his father because his father's, you know, lame-ass fingerprint gloves were on the newspaper scrap because he had to be edgy. And then Lang came in, busting in through the courtroom, saying, hey, Verity, Sean, y'all are under arrest because I'm still hung up over my president being killed, so I think y'all did it. And so we went through
president/uncle thing.
a couple testimonies, and eventually we got another one of those last, like a decade ago cases. I believe it's called the SS5 incident, where this was an incident. Okay, from what I can remember, this was an incident in which the president was taken for ransom, and Lang's father, who was like a police officer or something, was convinced that Fifi was the one behind it, but for some reason or another, Fifi was not declared guilty or anything. The president was returned after they successfully paid, and that's when the president got super paranoid and started distrusting his country's police and, you know, and all of that. So he has that kind of history with Fifi, and apparently she was the keeper of this orphanage, which we're at right now. So we are doing a Mr. Thief segment where we are finding out what the hell happened in the SS5 incidents that we know basically nothing about.
I'm so ready.
All right.
Ooh.
Orphanage.
Orphanage.
Hey, Southerners.
Off the bat, I am out of practice.
Howdy! Is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green!
Must be an outbreak of something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything green!
They must be real sick if even their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time.
Oh yeah, sure did, Chief.
I don't think we're gonna get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I don't think we want to. Double checking? Okay, cool.
It's green, daboo-dee-daboo-die.
These footprints stop by the body.
I guess that means they belong to Mr. Alldown, right?
Oh yeah, all down, Jesus.
Fall down, Jesus.
His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size of his shoes. It's a match.
Alright.
How could you just off the cuff?
Again?
Like, boom. Size 12.
These footprints go towards the body and come back.
According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though.
Alright.
Beep beep bop boop beep.
Hey guys.
Hello.
How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway.
Front-facing gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here, sir!
What's the matter, detective?
It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top-secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. That got me thinking. Put in a call. And they told me that, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file rolling.
Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything!
Oh.
It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see.
Francisca. Front-facing gumshoe jump scare. Why's he looking at me?
Elephant. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor.
You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they can swing all the way over the top and back again! Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true.
Wouldn't that be a little dangerous?
Not if you're going fast enough. And what dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
True, but hardly applicable in this case.
Stupid.
Hi, y'all.
Hello. Ah,
Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
hello.
I feel like we've never been able to present things to her, like, ever. Hey, guys.
Yeah, now that she's on our side, it's easier. You seem to have completely recovered, Miss Faraday.
I have! And it was all thanks to you giving me back my promise notebook. Isn't it crazy to think that I might not even be me right now if it wasn't for you? Thank you so much!
Nonsense. I did very little, really. My returning the notebook to you and your memory being restored. These were simply examples of the goddess of justice at work.
Except that neither of them had much to do with justice at all.
It had to do with my justice.
The crimes committed in the incident at the big building were unforgivable. To sin so gravely in full view of the goddess is an act of sacrilege.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, huh? Guess you want to smash somebody with that hammer of yours. Maybe even break their little toe.
Miss Faraday, even if the subject of your wrath were a hardened criminal, that does not give you the right to commit acts of vigilantism.
Not even a tiny one. Just a little
No.
vigilantism. Aw.
No, not at all.
Honestly, Kay, what do you think prosecutors and judges are for? Don't worry, we'll see to it that the appropriate punishment is handed down in due time.
Well, alright then. Let's treat ourselves to a proper investigation instead.
To make up for not smashing someone's toe?
Yes. Listen, it's either the investigation or the toe.
On the matter of what happened the night before last, and the reasons for my meeting with the president, I'm afraid I must keep my silence for now.
Even though you know how crucial that information is to our case?
Yes, even in spite of that. Forgive me.
She's really not going to back down on this one. And I can't see a way to try and convince her to open up. I think my only choice is drop the matter for now.
But allow me to say one thing. Sean's efforts to protect me disrupted your investigation. For that, I can only apologize.
Don't worry. It would take more than the lies of a child to throw me off the scent. And besides, not even I'm thoughtless enough to criticize a child for wanting to protect his mother.
And besides, what?
Oh, it's nothing. Ignore me. Nor a mother for wanting to protect her child.
You're doing that thing where you're talking to your brain again.
I did continue in my head, yes. It happens.
Yeah.
Sean's big screen debut. We have been so looking forward to it.
About that, did you know that,
Overruled. Please. I have promised myself I will learn nothing of the movie before I finally see it in the theater. I would rather not spoil the experience.
Good for you, Gavel.
Say.
Could we talk about something else instead?
I wasn't about to tell you anything about it. I was just going...
Overruled. I have already learned too much simply by becoming involved in this case. If you wish to ruin it any further, then prepare to feel the wrath of the goddess.
She's invoking the goddess! She must really be looking forward to the movie.
Oh, so we can smash people over spoilers, but we can't smash big toes. I
Really
see
funny
how
that
it is.
Safi's the one to say that after our previous discussion in the server.
Very important to her.
She
Very
loves Taurosaurus. It's her Steel
Overruled.
Samurai, basically.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. 409.
The
That's
lion
British.
lilies?
Yeah.
The lion lily.
On the
Hey,
matter of what happened. Okay.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fair.
Okay.
on the matter.
I think we've gotten everything. And all that.
Yes, and all
SS5
that.
and Sig was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. Okay.
Hmm.
12 years
Oh,
ago,
yeah.
ransomed. Da Long Lang. Excelsius
Da
when
Long
Prosecutor was
Lang.
Excelsius. Oh yeah, he got her acquitted, I think. Like they've been working together.
What if?
Hmm.
Sedative.
Nurse, I took a sedative.
Alright, how about Sean?
I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home.
Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her?
That was not my intent at all.
Look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor. How cute.
Shut up! I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep.
That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me. I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I,
Judge Cavell, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses?
she was.
Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are they even talking about?
Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
Good to know.
We are children. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
So things are finally settling down after Warden Lagarde's trial.
It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry, Excelsius's winter connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man.
Indeed, he simply had some growing to do. But then, don't we all? Kay included.
Right. Huh. Kinda feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance.
And I am sure that chance will come. But for now,
Indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. I wouldn't mind if Eustace came back a little bit as a treat.
just a little bit.
Alf Aldown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see?
I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. This one.
It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head.
Yeah, from that brick right there. I figured it must have been taken from here in the yard.
It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area.
Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report.
Thank you. Mr. Aldown's autopsy report that I jotted down in my organizer. Struck on the head and died 1 a.m. February 10th. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Go, Mr. Edgeworth, scour!
Yes. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim.
You're right. Yeah. It says here in the file that Mr. Alldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping.
A call? To whom?
His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he
That's
saw the
Lang.
president there.
That is Lang speaking.
Oh, I honestly didn't even
Hello.
read that until now.
Me
I was like,
Sorry.
hello?
Sorry, the estrogen. Hello. I'm here too. His girlfriend. Seemed he called her when he saw that the president was here. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. Yeah, they do. I saw the K and Lang look similar to me when I'm like focusing on the words in the text box and not who's speaking.
It's the A.
That's in here.
Yeah, it's the A. It's the fucking A.
That's in here too, if you want to hear it.
Please. Hey, Rosie. It's me.
Oh.
I guess you were asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wong is here for some reason. And there's another... Damn it! The light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being... kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing. But I thought I should let you know that...
Nah. That's what he
What
did.
were those sounds at the end?
Hashtag blazed. He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone.
Agent Lang, can I ask you something?
No.
Mr. Alldown's... Mr. Alldown's girlfriend, what was
Sorry.
her name?
Don't be rude.
Sorry, I'm
Don't be
combative right
rude.
now. I'm going through a lot.
The goddess of justice will help us all. Fear not, fear not.
Mm-hmm. Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least, that's what I heard.
Ugh,
Why'd you take
just
damage?
as I thought.
Wait, you mean
Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction.
so she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winter, wasn't she?
Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Mr. Alldown's final call data. Jot it down in my organizer.
Oh, not it being called final call. Fucked up.
What's this?
Oh.
Lion Lily? Question mark?
Definitely.
Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes the desire to steal treasure.
Hey, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that
Again,
it
I
looks
will.
different from all the other flowers in the planter.
Oh no, my voice connection. So what's it doing here?
What indeed? We should examine the planters too.
I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. I wasn't making things up.
Okay.
I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor.
She's so silly. I love her.
Alf
I love her
Alldown,
very much.
freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wong.
Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh?
It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That is a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked.
So why is there blood on the
Yeah.
ground? He was turned over.
That's a good question.
I guess it ran down.
Yeah.
But then it would be running down the sides of his head.
On the side we can't see, right?
Well, yeah,
Both
it'd like
sides.
run down and
Both
probably go.
Oh.
Maybe.
I'm
Oh.
not a bloodologist, but I'm still suspicious.
That's a hemoglobologist.
Ah, community noted again. All right, all right.
I hate this
Anyway.
actually, motherfucker.
Actually.
uh,
Yeah. The autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick.
Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand.
Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. Flip, flip, flip. According to this, it was a butt.
A button, torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. Bloody button.
Perhaps
Data
indeed.
jotted down in my organizer. I'm going to
The bloody
look
thing.
at profiles real quick.
Okie dokie.
I can't
don't know
see
why,
shit
but
from this
okay.
angle, actually. So who knows? Alright, cool.
Who knows?
So the victim was carrying a camera.
Oh yeah. According to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are.
Oh,
That's interesting.
That's
It's the president, right?
And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldown witnessed.
So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper?
Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde.
How come they only found the one picture?
He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Mr. Aldown's photograph data jotted down in my organizer.
Mr. Aldown's photograph.
brick.
This was the brick used in the murder.
There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. Probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh?
I suppose they did. Is that all?
Perhaps.
Footprint, cell phone, body, blood. Wait,
Blood.
Blood? Blood.
Yes.
Ugh, fresh blood. And plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head.
yes, and that blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests.
Well,
What? No
Cool
puzzle piece?
beans.
All right.
no puzzle piece.
We have nothing to
The
say.
planters.
Oh yeah, the planters.
These planters.
According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. Like a compass. And there were 3 planters on each side.
Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen. Oh, the note Fifi said talked about a planter, didn't she? Hold on.
Oh yeah!
Right in front of the planter. That sounds familiar.
Oh.
Cool.
Well,
Huh,
which
okay.
planter?
Okay.
Hmm.
Shame there aren't many flowers. I guess it was the middle of winter.
Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow.
Weird. How come there's only one? Wait. It looks like somebody dropped it.
That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Liliaceae. A lion lily, you say? Francisca's always... She's quite the botanist, as we saw from the first game.
Hell yeah.
Wait. Didn't Judge Gavelle give President Wong some lion lilies?
What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. How fitting. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. Ha! What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Idiot.
Oh,
Got him.
she got you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh, she got me. Alright. There's any more? Okay, cool.
Nothing?
It'd be nice if there was a check there, but I'll take what I can get.
All done.
Yeah.
And yes.
What's up with that?
Oh, Eddie!
Eddie! I forgot you were here.
Me
Who
too.
looks chillier than your chilliest look out here, Balserino? Somebody might have to warm me up.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? And that's me saying that.
From UK, Meister? Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right?
Yes, it is a little.
What were Fiefs and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this?
Where indeed? I'd very much like to know that myself.
And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie!
Ha! Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all.
He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record.
Hey, that sounds like cause for a good job hug. Hey!
Ugh.
Anyway, an igloo shaped like a bear. The perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a bigloo.
Indeed, it is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside of it.
Yeah, and they could live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years. And, actually, what about the summer? Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Again. Say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please. One more time, please.
Wouldn't the igloo melt?
No, you're no fun.
Ah.
He used good words.
Hey, this arch. You've seen it somewhere before, right?
Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today.
But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time?
It seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building.
The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere.
And for
Probably
once,
a Lang Chi quote.
it seems you might have remembered it correctly.
But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. You have to cook that on, like, I don't know, 40 degrees or something? I don't know.
Insightful, Kay. Anyway.
Thank you.
Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once. I'm begging you.
For old time's sake, seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off!
1. Sorry, Shifu. It just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kind of lonely.
Fool! It shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it! Count off!
1! 1! 1! 1! Is he crying?
Aww.
Aww.
Earth. Sacred.
A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins.
Alright, time for a K Faraday pop-up pop quiz! Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options.
I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options.
Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a 3.
Well, that definitely narrows it down. You are the main character, Kay.
I am!
Interpol silence. 3 planters covered with snow.
Is anything the matter, Agent Lang?
Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now.
Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems.
Yeah. What's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before.
What?
Where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then It's gone.
He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now.
Meanwhile.
Or we could talk to him.
Oh, we
I
could
think
shoot
we-
him to...
I think we presented things to him before, so let's present him new things.
Okay, bucket for you? Why are you shoving this in my face? You want to be careful, I don't bite it!
Perhaps I better put it away.
You want me to tell you about the SS5 incident? In a nutshell, my dad couldn't keep the most important person in Jingfa safe. So he put everything on the line to try and figure out what happened. He nearly worked himself to death trying to solve that case. Got so bad he looked like a ghost. Maybe it would have all been worth it. He could have gotten the people responsible convicted. But he couldn't. And that Lagarde woman got off scot-free! Failed to repay the president for all he'd done for us, and he failed to solve the case. And that's how a family of wolves got pulled into this never-ending nightmare. That enough for you?
It sounds to me like one young cub in particular took his family's downfall very badly. I can only imagine how much the experience must have hurt him and his father. We will do all we can to bring this case to its conclusion at last, Agent Lang. I promise you. And I hope that the story you just told us proves a useful clue in doing so.
That's all you have to say after I poured my heart out to you? Why do I waste my time?
That was decent for Edgeworth, though, in terms of
Yeah.
sympathy.
That was pretty good. Dang. President Wong changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely? After how close we've been for all those years? My father was desperate to make amends. To get just one chance to say sorry. No matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president. He couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Sorry. There's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway.
I'll be the judge of that.
As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. That case ruined my father, and my family too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation.
He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an enquiry.
Wow. You really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything.
I wonder if you learned anything of value.
As they glanced.
Well, thanks for that.
I'm thinking.
Goodbye.
You're welcome.
The snowman. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted.
Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Oh, look at his cute little button eye just lying there.
He
Wait a
probably,
second.
yeah, he probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest.
I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. I gotcha.
What? Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad.
What? Hey! Give me the satisfaction. I deserve it.
Jesus, Magenta. Alright.
Oh.
3 giant cloven
Why is that
hoofprints,
still here?
3 sides of the building.
Maybe?
See, it looks like a hoof.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Generally.
actually, maybe.
Don't
Oh,
ever
shit,
doubt me again.
okay.
So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were.
Wait, what?
B2K.
Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters.
Whoa!
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood.
So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them?
He was, and why might he have been doing that?
Stop laughing and tell me.
We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question.
Oh, hello, Lifebar.
It's the part where Fifi was talking about the planter.
The planters.
Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winner. In it, she mentioned something had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
Do you think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant.
Oh, I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3, like an idiot.
I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner.
Oh, poor guy. But why go through all that trouble? What was he looking for?
What was he looking for?
What
was he
indeed?
looking for?
I mean, we only have 2 left. I don't think this is right.
Wait.
What if you tried anyway?
What if I tried anyway? This is still
I
like...
also don't.
So, gameplay-wise,
So
that's the
it's
only
not.
progress forward, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem...
Is it really just the fucking brick?
Because this is in the past, and... maybe he, like, stifled evidence or something. That's why it was hidden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
So...
I would say it didn't hurt to try, but
No,
it
wait.
actually did
Sorry.
hurt to try.
Magenta, go.
Not much.
So we
Magenta.
get new evidence. Okay, we got the photograph, we got the final call, we got the button. Okay. Oh, that's... yeah, that's there.
Hey.
Okay.
Wonder where that
But
button
will we
was.
present it to somebody?
The button.
Yeah, we guess we have to try with some people.
Oh, there are burn marks on this
Oh.
pillar here.
The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident.
A fire.
Let's see. Where was it again? Ah! Yeah! One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably?
They sound like a lively bunch. Probably too lively. Hi, Snoozy! Hello. Also, hi, Shiori.
Snooze!
Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Shiori.
It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Fire data jotted down in my organizer. Alright.
Oh,
That's all
I
it
think
was.
okay.
that's all we can learn from about the scene for now.
Alright. How about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night?
That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping?
Sure. I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Beep bop boop. And science!
There's Mr. Alldown in the middle of the planters.
Why is there still blood? Whoa.
exactly.
And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road.
My father based his investigation on the evidence Alldown provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow.
And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time.
Exactly, hashtag best. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory.
He did?
Yeah. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't exactly on the grounds of the orphanage. It was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection.
Huh. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage.
Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. Then the prosecutor comes along and twists it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal. I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper?
Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldhound's message, surely.
Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about.
Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang. Trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Ooh!
The incident.
Cool. Okay, so that's the same.
Yeah.
These footprints stop by the body.
I guess that means they belong to Mr. All Down, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12? And according to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. We've said this.
Alright, cool. Mr. Aldown took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here,
And then called Rosie Ringer.
by which point his killer must have already been approaching him from behind.
With a brick in their hand, ready to strike. That's all we have to say about that.
These planters.
The yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there are 3 planters on each side.
Yes, planters arranged. I cannot skip this, by the way, so if it repeats, it repeats.
And there's flowers. No winter.
It's bright yellow. Strange.
Here's only one. Somebody dropped it? Perhaps?
That's actually a lion lily,
Actually.
A lion lily, you say?
Wait,
I
didn't
can't
you
skip
want
any
the
of
flowers?
this.
Well,
It's a totally different scene.
I
Technically.
believe this is so different. My input is
Whoa, I'm
so
getting-
valuable even now.
guys, is anybody else getting deja vu? No? Just me?
Alright.
Okay.
Nothing about the culprit or the blood.
Why
Snowman.
not?
The
Snowman.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Go, Mr. Edgeworth! Scour!
I will. D. John Wong. He was the president of Zhangfa even back then.
Does he look any younger? It's kind of dark. Can't really tell.
Indeed, and the situation being what it is, his facial expression is somewhat distorted.
I wonder where they took him after this.
We don't know that yet, but depending on how our investigation progresses, we may find out soon enough.
Wow.
Whoever this is got that shit on.
Kinda, yeah.
They
They got
do.
the Gregory
do.
Edgeworth shit on.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah, if I
like,
didn't know any better, I would have said he came back from the dead. Bang. That would have
Bang.
been crazy twist for the finale.
Whoa! Imagine, imagine it's like a fae.
The
Holy shit,
president's
channeling Gregory.
kidnapper. We should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance.
Roger that, Red Leader. Alright, let's have a look at you.
The first thing to note is that they're holding the president at gunpoint.
Trying to look all cool and tough, waving a pistol around. Whoever it is, they suck. Boo!
Their coat and hat completely cover their face, so unfortunately we can't identify them that way.
Turning their collar up and pulling their hat down and trying to be all mysterious. I hate this kidnapper.
And they seem pretty relaxed. I don't think they're particularly nervous.
Yeah, hand in the pocket. Classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
Okay, that's...
What? You said to judge them by their appearance.
Well, yes, but I didn't mean it like that. Damn,
You fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
even I feel bad for them.
Lamp. Something gloomy about this picture. Know what I mean? You could have brightened it up a little. Made the subject stand out a little better.
I don't think the lack of light is the photographer's fault, Kay. That streetlight appears to be broken.
It does? Oh, yeah, look at that. So you think the idea was to make the subject stand out with the lighting, but it maybe didn't pan out? Wait. Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for the explanation, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're welcome, although you seem to have completely misunderstood it.
I have
Yeah,
understood the assignment.
yeah, they really posed for the photograph here, okay? Classic.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet and its little button eye had fallen off.
Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing.
Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential.
You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely.
Oh,
Yeah,
gee, I
let's
wonder.
go. Hold on.
Oh.
Sorry. I had
Holding
to snipe
on?
someone. Okay.
Holding.
Do. This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we've managed to locate it.
The button Mr. Alden was holding. Wait! Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does it contradict? The victim's location. I mean, I guess they could move the snowman, but let's just say that. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. Aldown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked?
I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he is currently nowhere near that close.
Right. But his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again.
Alright. That'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Aldown's body was found.
Also, the fucking sound of, like, the brick hitting
The
him
thud?
feels so
Yeah.
visceral to me. I just hate it. Oh.
But the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Aldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal?
Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out.
What's up with this man's feet?
Don't ever say that again. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints?
Well, they're the same size. A 12, which is pretty big. The prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arm that far, basically impossible.
I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. I'm a scour! Look at them! What are those? These shoes! As the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh. These aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it.
What do you mean?
Look, they're so big! There's
Yeah,
a
they're
big
thin.
loosey-goosey gap.
They do not fit.
Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Victim's shoes? That I jotted down in my organizer. Not actually his shoes. They were placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place.
Who got these big-ass feet? So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet.
But they didn't actually belong to him.
So, are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
Alright, Goldilocks, so neither set belongs to him? Then, how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Alright. Brick used.
Oh, Jesus.
Body was
Blood.
murder. Pick up.
Blood. Wind.
Maybe? Maybe not,
you can try
actually.
it.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. I think this is for later.
It's a little too.
Body
I
was
think
moved.
so, yeah. I think
Somewhere
it'll be
nearby?
once we figure out what it is that Winter dug up, and then maybe.
Well, I think the brick came
What
from
winner involved?
here, right? I think Mr. Aldan's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? That would suggest he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Better take a closer look. Okay, thank you. I must
Let's
scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Go, Mr. Edgeworth, scour!
Thank you.
Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer.
They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates.
That's just because there's less snow over there, no?
Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with a name and face.
Oh. Evil. Oh, hey, a missing brick. Hey, look,
Oh,
huh?
perfect.
Look, there's a brick missing here. Oh, gee, I wonder
The
where
rest
that
of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that there's just this one is missing.
Oh, hey, gee, I wonder why. Poor snowman. He's not looking so good.
It can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries.
Hey. Whose simulation is this? That's right, Little Thieves.
And
Who has
whose
Little
thoughts
Thief?
were those? Whose thoughts that were kept to myself and not said out loud?
You know I
Mine.
can hear your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth. We've been knew this.
So there are planters outside the orphanage gates, too.
Aw, look. They planted stuff that flowers in winter under all the snow.
Indeed. A little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless. Even if this is a simulation.
Yes, indeed. A bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless. For a simulation.
Thank you, Kay.
You're welcome, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it. Okay. Well. Come on, wise guys.
Okay,
Let's take a
now-
crack at it.
Now.
Alright.
Alright, wise guy.
Alright, wise guy.
It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder. Wouldn't you say?
I would.
And now we. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
And now we take.
And how do you
This
know?
one.
Poor snowman.
Well, maybe. Yeah.
Definitely! I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
Right. The button came from there, and the brick, too.
Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters.
Mr. Aldown would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldan wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Alright, here goes. Huh.
That's
Well,
cluttered as hell.
interesting.
This is interesting. How fun. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed, everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot.
So, where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it?
That picture. It's interesting how they only found one picture.
Only one picture was taken. That's true.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown?
Huh? What do you mean?
We know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie?
They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Alldown's camera, right?
Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Alldown was killed. No way.
Mr. Aldown's photograph data updated. Stage photograph taken after he was killed. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show where Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so when was the president when Mr. Alldown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out.
Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too.
He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? Wouldn't it be so interesting? Because Excelsius argued that because it took place outside of the orphanage, that means Fifi was, not involved. Maybe that's specifically why they staged it there.
Mm-hmm.
I totally did not read what Edgeworth said. This is the only place where the
Same.
president and his kidnapper could have been standing.
Could have been standing. So if he was
like-
standing,
Like,
yeah,
maybe like
like-
here?
Like there.
Like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, here?
Maybe,
Probably?
maybe, Perhapsington.
The place covered by the fire, maybe?
Nope. That's where they really were?
Oh.
How do you figure that?
Do I need a reason?
I mean, yeah. You don't have one?
Ugh! Good! That wasn't it.
Let's go over what Mr. Alldown said in his message one more time. He mentioned some of the stuff he could see, right?
Okay. Alright, I'll listen to the message
Okay,
and
wait.
then we'll come to that conclusion. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Huzzah.
The light's out. I can't see.
Yeah, let's look for another lantern that's out.
The lights outside. Let's see. Oh,
So, maybe he was,
Over there.
He
on the
was-
top
he was
left.
here.
the light.
here? Wait.
No,
That's
wait.
where we thought they
No.
were.
The
We're
president.
trying to
Oh, the
figure out where
president and his
president
kidnapper.
and the kidnapper.
Yeah,
Yeah, so they're by the
up
other
left.
light.
the light! I hope this is approximate
Sure.
enough. Thank you.
Good enough. Huzzah!
Recall this statement from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Colin. Damn it! The light is out! Two of the
You
lights
just
here in
cursed
the
me
yard
correctly.
are broken.
Yeah. He must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned?
Sure. Beep bop boop. Science. Oh, hello.
And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building.
Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage.
So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Urgh. I'm so
Well,
old.
that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found.
Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
To switch between the two recreations, I need to first press that to talk with Kay, and then select Switch Recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need it. Alright. New?
That location makes more sense as to where the lion lily is.
Yeah. Can we really be sure these are Mr. Aldown's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the policeman's shoes, they also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a contortionist tricks, average Joe Schmo can't do it, but Go-Go Gadget Yakagarasu can! Woo!
Yes, we can be certain that the prints were made by the shoes. Can be certain that the... Y'all, I know it's hard to QA everything, but
It's
can
so
you just put in a
hard.
little effort of checking and doing all that?
Can we check the blood?
Why
No,
is there blood still here?
Mr. Aldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then, what's this blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are!
To switch between them, I need to first press that to talk with Kay, and then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try
Okay.
later. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Oh, excuse me.
Whoa.
What is that?
Excuse me.
What is it?
Excuse me.
There was a
huh.
there was
I
a
saw it.
part that was unchecked.
I
Swing!
saw it.
The swing!
Woo!
This is totally new dialogue. That's why I'm
I
skipping
wanna
it.
Go around the swing! Woo!
This game is punishing
I
me
wanna-
for being thorough.
I'm gonna go around the swing at the speed of light! Woo!
There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Aldown actually took his pictures, before being attacked by the murderer with a brick from behind the planter just behind him. After being attacked, he collapsed, grabbing that snowman's right eye as he fell.
Means his body would have been here at first, and not where we thought it was before.
Indeed, we should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too, but not before I, talk to you and all that.
Hello? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Fine, let's get some flavor text.
Be thorough with me. Ooh, you want to know all about Little Thief's exciting new features, huh?
I'm not sure I want a tutorial right now, actually.
Hey, don't be like that. Just sit back and feast your ears on what I have to tell you. Little Thief allows the user to recreate a scene in a bunch of different and super interesting ways.
So you're gonna tell me no matter what I answered.
You betcha! At the moment, we got a recreation based on the original police reports, and another based on what we learned from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Anytime you want to switch between the two, just say a word. T! Can't believe there used to be an orphanage right here on this spot. And that one Lagarde was in charge.
And that the SS5 incident took place there 12 years ago.
Yeah, they kidnapped the president of Zhangfa. That's crazy!
Oh god, this is topical now. Oh.
And they killed Mr. Aldown, the only witness that we know of anyway. And kept all the details secret for all those years. The more I think about that,
The more you smell something fishy going on? Yeah, me too. What's even weirder is the people involved. I think we know all of them, don't we?
Lagarde, Winner, President Wong. When I think back over all the cases we've been involved with recently, it's true. I can't help but think they're all connected.
Then we have to dig into this latest mystery and snatch the treasure of truth from inside of it. I'll keep updating the situation as we find new stuff. Just be sure to look over everything super carefully, okay? Do that thorough thing that you like to do.
Mm-hmm.
Kidnapping, a murder, and now a fire. There's too much going on here. I can't keep up. I'm small.
The fire was started earlier on the evening of the incident, if I remember rightly. Before the kidnapping and the murder, in other words.
Does that mean something? The timing of the fire, I mean.
I wonder if it might, yes. Isn't there something here that can't be correct if the fire actually happened first? Taking a look at the effects of the fire on the crime scene. Compare it to the evidence. I think we maybe already did that? Or maybe not.
You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body. Huzzah! And there we have it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I do my best.
So this is where Mr. Alldown really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the staged photograph. Over to the spot between the planters.
So the footprints. The fact that they go over there and come back.
Yes, I think that tells us something important, Colin. That they were left by whoever carried him over there.
Over there. With blood.
Yes!
Why is
I
blood
must scour the
here?
scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Go,
Oh,
Mr.
the blood
Edgeworth,
just
scour!
stops. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
This is the only part where there's no snow, huh?
Because of the fire one of the kids set. I imagine the snow here melted as a result.
This must be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First a fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse. And the kidnapping. Ugh.
The fire came first, but just because it caused the snow to melt.
Fire, blood.
Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it?
Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Aldown was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else.
What? But the police report said that the blood was Mr. Aldown's.
Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
Oh, I hate that man. But then why go through all that trouble? Couldn't you just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Alldown's body, and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy.
Ugh. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? Sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Aldown's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alldown's body was placed here.
I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Aldown was killed.
I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Mysterious bloodstain left on the scene of the murder 12 years ago. He wasn't his.
Who else was killed here? Hello?
Lily again?
Somebody dropped the yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right?
According to Francisca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly.
Ah, yes, Asia. And she said it symbolizes the pond being painted or tilted, right?
It was the bond
What?
between parent and child, Kay.
I haven't taken my
The
Adderall.
pond.
The pond. It's across the pond.
It's related to the evidence somehow.
Whose? The blood itself.
Oh wait, is this right?
Set the organizers on fire during the evening before the incident.
Would it be connected to
yeah,
the
like
blood,
like
or
that.
because the deduce only came up when we did this, but it might have been because we collected the evidence for that, so it allowed us to proceed. I don't know what we deduced on, but I know it has something to do with the fire.
So why not present the fire?
Okay, I'm gonna do it on the blood because the blood stopped suddenly. So,
Yeah.
then I'll do that.
Okay.
I don't miss. There's a
Okay.
clear contradiction here.
You never miss.
In the bloodstain?
The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started.
Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no?
If we choose to believe
No.
the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here...
The kid who lit it must have seen something.
Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events.
We need to know more about this fire. You!
Oh yes, Shifu!
The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you find back here right away.
Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back at Zhengfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case.
There should? What kind of something exactly?
I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least, of something very much like it.
What?
I'll explain. It looked like it was drawn by a child.
Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire.
It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu!
Damn.
Okay.
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 Interesting.
I don't believe there's any more to be found. Thanks, Edgeworth.
No more. No
Then
more
why
scouring.
is there's no check mark? Whatever.
Could it be?
Oh, we're on autoplay.
If you want to try it, go ahead.
Dig up something?
Yes.
Yeah!
Okay. All right.
If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wong's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping.
Oh, I get it.
You do?
You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money.
The ransom money. $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility.
Glad you agree.
Monster footprints that are updated. Did Excelsius Winner dig up the ransom money? Did they,
He
like,
would, wouldn't
spread
he?
out the money? Why is it so shallow? Anyway.
Craziest money
Well, he
spread of
didn't-
all time.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't know exactly where it was. Oh, slay. Way, full HP again. Yippee.
This, what? Beep, bop, boop.
She loves showing off that animation.
It's so good. We're back.
Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire. I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing.
About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over.
Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we?
What?
Oh.
Hey.
So the
Hey.
time is different. First of all, I don't know why that's the first thing I noticed, aside
This
from
is
everything else.
weirdly accurate to how little kids, like specifically Japanese little kids, draw things. I'm kind of
This is
endeared
so
by it.
good.
Yeah.
This is adorable. Also, hey, elephant in the room, address me. Jesus. Hello, pal. This is,
He has a lot
is
of line lilies, so yes, that will come into play. As the Taurosaurus.
The Energizer
Wait
Bunny.
a second.
What?
this
Is that
Bunny?
Canis?
It is, because he has his dog.
Yeah, that's what I was immediately
And also the
thinking.
horn
I was
is
like, oh,
there.
that's Canis.
There's a lot of things
Yeah,
happening.
the
We'll get
horn's
through it.
there. There's so much happening. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway,
I know, right?
this is it. This is the picture I remember.
Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident?
Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. Child's drawing data, jot it down in my organizer. 12 years ago.
It's so needy.
Shifu, there's,
What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, why do you think my father kept this?
I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire, too?
Sure, here.
If you'll just give me a moment to read through it.
What, you can't speed read? No.
It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later.
What? Must have been because he saw something, right?
No? A kid? Really? That's horrible.
But sadly not unimaginable.
Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this?
That's... But what is it doing in the case file?
What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before?
Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could be connected. Which is it?
Wow, I wonder what it
Gee,
is.
I wonder.
There's only so many times y'all can keep saying, gee, I wonder.
Gee. And yet,
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like it might be the missing horn from this soft toy.
Hey, that was President Wong's.
You've seen it before?
Of course. He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece.
I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn.
Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
You'll never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor.
Hey, you heard the man.
Yes, Shifu! I'll go fetch it all right away. Damn. Pretty good having an underling, huh, Shi? Anyway.
It's great.
Here it is, Shifu, the Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked.
Good work. Whatever. Hand it to the prosecutor over there.
Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie?
it does.
It fits perfectly.
And? Any more recordings on there?
Huh?
Oh, Amelie.
Is... Who the fuck is that?
Someone who knows
Hi,
the
Gigi.
president.
Sorry.
Anyone else can just take this.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi,
Hi,
Dijon.
Dijon. Sorry.
Oh.
Safi, you
No,
take
you
it.
go ahead.
Did it
Safi.
wrong. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Oh, turn it off right now!
Huh?
Right?
What's gotten into Judge Cavell?
Are you okay?
Come over here.
Just turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No!
Huh?
Sean Fenn?
The kid?
And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
You're a father! You're a father! You're a father! Everyone is a father!
You're a What? He was my dad?
I'm so sorry, Sean.
Care to explain what the hell is going on, Gavel?
Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him.
Okay, thank God.
And he was aware of this?
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fan. She died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place.
Oh, the idea that he may have killed his father. Rough.
Fucked up.
That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie. That's why he keeps it by his side! What the fuck? What? Oh my god. And then when he lost the horn, he could no longer listen to the recording. Oh, that's why he... Oh my gosh. Wow.
Well, yeah, that explains his whole thing, his whole motif and everything. God damn.
Christ. Ugh. Hey,
Yes, Sean.
you're sure? He was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Shinfa.
Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president.
What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Silence. Hold on. Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her.
I'll bet that was Chairman Winner's doing. Though sadly, we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again.
Then she died 5 years ago. This can't have been easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Aw. Join the club, though! Yeah!
Yeah!
Fatherless Club,
Woo!
welcome!
It keeps happening.
Hmm. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That was the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well.
But I...
It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Cavell was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting.
She would have had to share the truth about Sean, too.
That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore special significance for the two of them, President Wong gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might have finally been able to get to know him.
Child's door silence. Oh boy.
Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but...
Well, it's not now, I don't think.
What? What is it? You've been hovering here this whole time. Can it wait?
They sent something else from Jengfa. President Wong's will!
What?
The president's will.
he gave my father medal after medal. He had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. I didn't say with S, right? What? This is...
What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case?
You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son.
Sean's name appears in the president's will?
And we're certain that the document is authentic? That President Wang wrote it himself?
Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article.
Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will, nonetheless.
Well, that's that, I guess. Still can't quite believe it, but the President confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. You are the child.
Sean!
Woman. Aww. Jean!
Sean!
Oh no, here they go.
Sean!
Here they go.
We weren't gonna make that joke ever.
Brigade.
Sean!
Sean.
Press E to Sean or whatever.
Yeah. The truth.
Also, I'm so sorry. Can I just say, there lesbian headcanon still on the table amidst all this tragedy?
I mean, yeah, definitely.
They're still here.
I mean, like, every time, like, one of you in character said something about, like, oh, straight people, or, like, you hooked up with the president, I could only sit there in stunned sapphic silence.
Oh no, definitely not.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
I did not
Yeah.
believe it, but I felt like it was funny to have Lang pulled up. Did you fuck my uncle?
April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot.
Sean.
He was my dad?
It can't have been easy, learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to
Oh.
know him.
Oh, he's back. You know how hard I tried to find him?
Sean.
I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was?
I'm
Oh,
sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
Shut the fuck up. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. I hadn't broken my promise to you. That fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have. I ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Aw.
Sean! Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Here goes Mr. Erm, actually.
Not really. He's sympathizing.
Not really. Yeah. The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Shangfa, so I know that much at least.
Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
You're right.
I believe we've learned all we need to know about the incident back then, for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know. He took. Oh, he took those to the grave with him. Fuck. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago?
You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth.
Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Woo! All right, let's thrash out the details. The real story of the SS5 incident. Okay. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Taurosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent.
So that's our current theory, is it? SS5 incident case file data updated. Yep.
Whee! But there's something I still don't understand.
There is?
This. Why risk staging the picture? He would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't?
It's a good question, and we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time.
Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Go do your thing.
Oh, Sean. Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat like I think his only real acknowledgement of the president prior to this was like, I don't like it when like amateurs are on the set, and like the president visited because he was like he wanted to see the torso.
Oh,
I think.
John Finn! Oh!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage?
I get it. You want evidence?
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay.
And yet I did.
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct?
It does. It was used by Sean's mother, Amelie.
To record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight.
Whoa! They're finishing each other's sentences now. What a team! You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion, I'm sure of it.
You do realize there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay?
There's
you try
more
and-
onion.
Could you try and say something a little less unfortunate sounding? Take your time.
I forgot us through silence. Hold on, I'm thinking. You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf, I'm sure of it.
He said less unfortunate sounding. What is wrong with you? Shall I continue?
You shall.
Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
And he was standing next to the snowman.
The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and...
Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events.
Yeah, but that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. Loud-ass man. I know. We have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically?
Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. I live for the drama, guys. Listen. Hold it!
If Mr. Aldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain?
There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled.
But could it?
He makes it sound as if it was Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. Victim blaming!
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? Might be worth taking another look at all the evidence.
Finish discussing things with your quirky little assistant, Mr. Prosecutor? Then let's continue, shall we?
This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again?
Just saying that after he's fucking barking. Anyway. Sure, probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Aldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped from right in front of the building.
But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they may be connected with the orphanage.
Yep. So they replaced the film in Aldown's camera and staged a photograph of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building.
Indeed, and then they moved Mr. Aldown's body to a location consistent with what that picture showed.
Secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light.
And we're sure that's really what happened that night? Well, don't jump all at once. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I get the sense we're still not seeing everything. There's something else at play behind it all.
There is? But what?
There's a piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. We'll present it with it and develop our thinking further. Okay, so... Was it the fourth one in that he made the comment? There wouldn't have been a
I
murder,
think
just a
He
kidnapping.
did make that comment.
Yeah, the blood.
The blood.
Yeah.
The blood.
It wasn't all downs.
It wasn't all that. Would you stop laughing like that?
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, there wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet, it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Hold on. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two!
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who was killed that night?
Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago they never managed to erase.
Yeah.
Excelsius Winner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father?
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That is why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture.
picture my father kept.
I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side, and that's the Taurosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him?
Who is that? Gee, I wonder.
That's what he said.
A little radiant. Eastern robes and a black dog? That can only be Bodied Harmacatus.
What? The creepy assassin guy who talks like this?
Yes. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination!
Ah!
Ooh!
Oh! Hey! Slay!
Fifi, don't look to your left. There's an ugly bitch trying to mog right next to you.
Oh,
Watch
I
out.
love them so much.
It's this is giving Yatagarasu. I'm scared.
A little bit.
Ooh.
I'm scared.
And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were...
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Police, prosecutor. All we need is a defense attorney, and that's basically the Yatagarasu.
Guys!
Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body
Yeah.
this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely impossible for there to be 2 presidents.
You
In
mean
fact,
possible?
That would explain a lot.
Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together.
The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader.
No, no.
The presidential mask has well and truly slipped.
Oh.
Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible.
They were twins.
Honestly,
No.
in a Danganronpa-ass twist, maybe, but no.
God, yeah.
I'm kind of torn.
Any of these, honestly, yeah.
I'm gonna go with this.
Okay.
One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. A body double?
President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago.
It's true. There were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
Do we have any proof there was more than one president?
Well, apparently we do.
Yeah, I guess we do. Hold on.
Yes.
Give me to President Wang. Okay,
12-year-old
kidnapped and ransomed for 100 million. Presence at the embassy until midnight was confirmed. Huh.
What's the second thing? President Wang was supposed to meet Emily Fenn at the orphanage at midnight. This Alpha was murdered his body. Look at the rest.
Stage photograph, maybe? More than one. That is so.
Do we have any
Someone died there. Specifically, more than one president. Here for— oh, and there's another! Maybe?
President Wang is.
Maybe there were two— both of them were there?
And there's a.
Maybe! I'm gonna
Could
try
also
it.
be that there's another person?
guy, but like, I don't know.
Not. It couldn't. Maybe.
I'm not seeing anything else that point to— yeah, there's only
What is
one here.
Slay. I love that picture. It's so good.
It's pretty good.
Me too.
But man, no.
Riding the elevator. I'm still kind of— I don't know about that. Like how he left.
Yeah,
But
like where did brother go?
Yeah. He didn't see the president pass through. Huh.
And yeah, if he wasn't
Wait.
in the story room and then he didn't ride the elevator, where the fuck did he go?
Maybe?
Huh.
There's so many mysteries surrounding this
if?
guy.
I'm so confused. Like, where's
More than
your
one, though,
president-
specifically. Like, were there multiple— it's either there were multiple in the same place, or, like, there were multiple spotted at the same time.
Yes. Any proof that there was more than one president?
Autopsy. Yellow substance, the pollen.
Lionel-
Contusions, bone breakages. It's a good
No, I'm
song.
just jamming.
I'm gonna go with my first gut. It's very, very flimsy. This one part.
Mhm.
But
Fuck it, we got full health.
That's true.
Damn.
this proves it. Surely, you have to agree. There were two presidents now, maybe even three.
Okay, calm down, Mr. Prosecutor, but I don't. Not based on that anyway. Lingji says, bad proof has no mouth. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing.
Ugh, I must have gotten that wrong.
You could prove that he'd ever been in two places at once. That would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right?
It would. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts.
What you're saying is impossible. There can't have been two presidents. If you want me to change my mind on that, I'm gonna need to see some evidence.
Alright, two places
Okay,
at once.
two
I feel like
places at the same
it
time.
definitely
places
has
at
to do with the, like, this.
Yeah,
Riding the
that's
elevator
what
down.
I'm saying.
What a mystery. Yeah.
No, because here's the thing.
Hmm?
If we're saying that one president died 12 years ago and then the other one died 48 hours ago,
Mm-hmm.
then
Oh,
They-
okay.
we're talking about that there needs to be two presidents 12 years ago. So the stuff that happened
Okay.
48 hours ago is irrelevant right now.
Okay.
12 years ago.
Midnight.
On President
feel-
President Embassy until midnight confirmed by Online.
Was supposed to be at the orphanage at
To meet Emily Finn at the
at
orphanage.
midnight,
Yeah,
but
Oh,
he was at the
okay.
embassy at
but he
midnight.
was there until midnight.
Maybe maybe that's that.
Then let's.
Maybe.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes!
I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face, or is he just unable to accept it?
What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time,
Huh? How come?
because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang.
Interpol silence.
So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him.
So the real president, that was the one who.
Died 12 years ago. I think it might have been.
But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president?
In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence, what was it again? It was the photograph!
The photograph.
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. Oh, so did the real president come and, like, that's his genuine reaction to being held at gunpoint?
Maybe.
Hmm.
And so, like, then he was kidnapped, quote unquote? Interesting. Who was the president in the stage photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe
There
the
it is.
president's double had. Oh, damn!
Damn.
I mean, I wouldn't have come up with that, but good God, Edgeworth, cook!
God,
Yeah.
let him cook. You know what?
They're all furry! Look at all, they're all furry!
What?
Gang gang.
Okay. Sure.
I meant furry as in, like, textural, by the way, not animal.
I was about to say,
I
nothing that
believe...
Celsius got going on animal-wise.
Exactly. So, like, they're fuzzy. They all got, like, fuzzy things going on. Anyway, I believe the president's
yeah.
double had him killed so he could take his place permanently. That's why he's weak and disliked, and he fakes his build. Oh!
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah,
didn't know
they
when I was
hate
gonna
his
bring it
ass.
up,
For good
but-
reason.
Yeah, that's not my president.
And Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up.
It was here the whole time.
I mean, it has the lion lilies, but the lion lilies were also there. But it says cause of death was crushing. So, how did they?
Well, I would say either that or like the footprints.
Yeah, because it says the president's body was here.
Yes.
Maybe?
So like around the planters / the monster footprints.
Your sense of humor needs some serious work, Mr. Prosecutor. How could the president's body have been there?
Was that not it? The president was killed right here. And what was one of the perpetrators also observed doing? Alright, thank you. Thank you.
So, are you gonna tell us where the body wound up or not? You don't actually know, do you?
I do, and so do you. Let me jog your memory. Did they dig up his freaking body?
Is that what
Jesus.
Excelsius wanted? Wait,
Well,
Chairman Winner dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean
That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely, anyway.
what?
The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains.
yeah? I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, guess we do. There was a body under one of them. There should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me somebody from forensics. Forensics. Yeah,
forensics.
forensics.
So presenting the findings of our analysis.
Oh,
I'm
what
so
a
sorry,
winning
but
voice
you're
they
fine.
have!
Twices, I can't do this.
Stop.
Of human remains were found in the dirt. No other signs of a body having been buried, sir.
So it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter, sir.
He does have a skull motif, so that's kind of extra fucked
that's
up.
what Fuck.
Ooh, he wasn't just being
edgy.
edgy. It was thematically
You're gonna bum
appropriate.
Bones Excelsius. If you like him so much.
Ooh.
He looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match, sir. It's him, no doubt about it, sir.
So, as suspected, the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Whew! Monster footprints data updated in my organizer. He dug up his
Damn.
corpse. Fuck.
Damn. Wow. So it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the port where the president arrived at the orphanage.
In case our idiot players don't know what's going on, right?
12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. His aim, to meet his infant son. The
He
footprints
for
we
president.
originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. He is a big dude. Big dude.
Yeah, he was huge.
But instead of being greeted by his child,
Dog.
he was met by the assassin, Bodhid Harma Canis.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Alldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We have now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time.
A little snowman icon.
Far enough
Oh,
away
yeah.
that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction.
Oh.
At which point,
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators. Walked right up behind Mr. Alldown.
leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, was it the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. Shoes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What if the president's double moved Mr. Alldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Alldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he's literally filling in his shoes! What the
God.
fuck? Symbolism?
God.
He would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president.
Of course! His would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get.
There is? What?
Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Alldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true.
By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
And walking backwards. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9. Too small for big man winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
It does. Which means my father must have
He must have.
noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it.
Yeah. Because he knew. He knew President Wong was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out.
Zhang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So he kept it a secret. And that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our family name being ruined.
So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
SS5 incident case file data updated in my organizer.
Jesus.
Oh,
Dear
yeah.
God. Whoa.
Oh?
Oh,
It's
Is
a
it-
it's a
is it
masculine
he?
voice.
is it kind of somehow?
Is it indeed intriguing?
He is out.
Huh?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Who's there?
Oh!
Oh.
That sound. Is that
Everyone run.
a bell?
Everyone get out.
Bodhidharma Canis!
Hey, puppy.
Hey, puppy.
What the heck are you doing here?
We're the law! You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wong.
I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What?
Raincoat motherfucker!
Wait, you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat, what? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes. Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago.
Hello?
Oh.
Where
For
are you
real?
the...
What?
All right
Yeah.
then. My unexpected savior. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Huang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday.
Oh shit. Oh
Oh.
shit. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him?
There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish, became the boss, is even more at risk of his life, by the way, but he also couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Southern! Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
I'm a size 12, of course I do. I'm the leader now, mate. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fen had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of a prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Aww. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion.
What the fuck?
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
No way! So that's what the fire was for?
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. Look at them. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, yes I do.
We love that dog so much.
My unexpected
Oh, yeah,
savior,
dogs.
Bravado.
Oh yeah.
Alright. You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing.
Oh,
But
yeah.
back then, I felt that death was my plan, my path also. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I had made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he is now a prison escapee. Not someone to be trifled with. But you can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Oh, very much so. And I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
Let me
You, a target. But you're an assassin.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken. And so it goes.
Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or...?
It happens, occasionally. But it is not what happened this time.
Hold it!
But, Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. I met my young pup again. They would have... You know, I was wondering, the SS5 incident. SS5.
Ah! Ah!
I don't know, it's a reach, but as a number schmimbalist myself, I can see it.
Wildfire! Wildfire,
Oh,
you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah?
potentially.
Don't
My
laugh, Helmut.
dang connection keeps freezing.
Don't laugh.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Canis, I see you try not to laugh on my stream, bro. That's disrespectful as shit.
I see you trying not to laugh.
But Mr. Canis, you're a oh, never mind. I pressed the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I was distracted.
It's all good.
Young pup. Again. So the 2 of you had met before? Yes. On a cold and lonely Christmas Eve, 18 years back. That's long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life.
Huh?
It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Oh my god! No! It's the boy! it's the boys. So you may be thinking, if every case is connected to this case, what about the fucking murderer who was like Gusteau? How is he not like showing up in the trifecta? Well, and inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. Two. Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant? What is it about Canis' statement that is noteworthy?
The make
Interesting. Interesting ideas, Edgeworth. You're certain there were two children in the car. It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clearly as if it were yesterday. There were two of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there some significance in the number? He's right. Perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about that just now. Well, will that be all? What is it about his statement that's especially Oh! Never mind!
I guess
Okay.
Hold on.
the date.
18 years ago. There we go.
Hey.
Oh. Ha.
This was on Christmas Eve. Oh, the DL6 incident.
Yeah.
18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am.
Holy smokes! I'm here.
We have something that shows why that date is so significant. The one I literally brought up just now.
What we looked at so
Let's
that we could
go.
figure it out.
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way.
An incident in which the aftermath of which two children went missing. Do you think the igloo was made by the son of Frost? The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound, hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusteau's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusteau would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems they were really on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names.
I see.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusteau's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
Fine.
By all means.
Yippee, story time.
The pup and I.
Oh.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then, I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the President, I assume.
Well, Lord Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
Ding ding.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
that's Emily.
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
Oh, he had the flower stuff! No!
Fuck off! Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
Oh fuck. God. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No. Wait. This is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please. Give me just a few minutes longer.
Fuck. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I. But the world will know that I have one now. And I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
But you can't see.
Horns? You can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough to simply have Canis's... I'm sorry. Whoa. Canis's
What
word
happened?
on the matter. Of course!
We have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. A will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all.
The name in that recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about his body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it.
Child star silence.
And him having the Taurosaurus horns is just...
Yeah.
Capcom, when I get you, Capcom.
President Wang was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. So it was Canis who tore the horn off of the Taurosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear the final words. The only one who heard the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. The pup and I remained in contact even after sent to prison.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was, via a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. A P.O. box, essentially.
Oh, that's what PO stands for.
I never knew where he
What,
was.
fire?
Hey, I was doing that as K. I was doing that as K.
Oh, okay.
I know what PO box
I
stands
wasn't-
for.
I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. Yeah, no wonder she hated his ass. What were the
Yeah.
two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and griping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
As unlikely as it may seem, same typo, I'm sure.
Capcom!
They
Oh,
did it
that's
again.
true.
Yeah.
Mm,
Mr. Canis's
I
check
see.
opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
Now that we look at it again... Bishop? Bishop? We were talking about the bishop in the big chess theory, the bishop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell too. Oh my god, again!
We're back. Hello.
We're back.
Andreas.
So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the what about the frickin' ring he had? Gesundheit!
Thank you.
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? Alright, game.
Bruh.
I'm feeling a little bit of chess. I think the chess set is the obvious choice.
What do you figure you'll find in the chess set, big guy? You don't think it connects the Bronconator to the IS-7 incident, do you? Because I'm pretty dang sure it doesn't.
Diak! Annoyingly, I think he might be right. In which case, there's only one other thing to look at. By process of elimination, the ring!
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it, if you would. This is why you're here.
That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark mark.
Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid went missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. It's all coming together.
Yeah, baby.
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
I'd recognize those arms anywhere.
Okay, a person controlling Miles. The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
And we're looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
So our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
I don't know! I'm trying here!
Maybe there were two, I don't know.
Fine. He had a body double too.
Damn!
Yeah, maybe! At this point, anything could happen with
Oh my
this
god,
fucking
his
case.
name is Bodied Harma because his body harm. I'm stupid.
Nah, it's okay. I just got it too.
Oh my god.
Was I the only one who knew?
I sort of like maybe got it, but it didn't like come to me like body harm.
See,
I was doing name research for my
Yeah.
characters as one does it. I know Bodhi means tree, so I was hung up on that instead.
Yeah, I was just looking at the whole thing like, haha, body harm up because he's an assassin. He harms bodies. Haha. Oh,
Nice work, detective.
woo! That's why they pay me the big bucks. Oh.
They call him a murderer because he kills people. Wow.
Yeah.
Woo! Alright, Fender.
Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is the guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible. How could a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing. But then, who else could it be? Oh my god.
Who indeed?
Jesus. Whole aside.
That was oh god damn.
God damn.
He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmut did too, of course.
That big scary mutt really said that?
What? Like, woof woof, that's fucking mad.
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, that super intense, kinda scary glare, he's not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
I don't like that. He might be. Mr. Edgeworth, help!
Kay really isn't fond of Canis's pet, it seems.
Neither should you be.
There's a good boy, yes. Now where was I? Of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
I think it was new.
It does seem like a little
it?
too
Oh.
much of a story contrivance, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wong all these years. Warden Lecard murdered Rocco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Looks at Gumshoe, but looks away. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on.
Why did you look at me, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was just making sure you were there, detective. It was for your
I'm still here,
well-being.
don't you worry.
That's very good.
I'll always
Sometimes
be
you don't
here
speak up.
behind
You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom. Could you be any more brazen?
Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it.
Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Wait a minute! No way, pal! You escaped! I ought to arrest you right now!
There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell.
It's like we premonitioned him to talk.
Yes.
Yeah. Talking
Are you
now,
s-
Edgeworth.
I'm here!
Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be someplace you can just stroll in and out of when you please.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently?
You...
Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now?
Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that.
Fine. I'm not taking my eyes off a dog man. Not even for a second, you hear?
It is a good series, yes.
I stare.
The kids love it.
The kids love it! When you work at a library, you know, the kids love it.
Uh,
In Braille, That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell.
Huh? Do you have to use special tools? Never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course. He wrote the chess moves in Braille, too. That's interesting.
Ooh, chess moves. How does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog.
Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone.
Okay, no, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Oh, indeed. It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained.
Now we've got two people who talk in canine metaphors. God.
Stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help. I'm looking into this. This seems particular. Letters in Braille. But wasn't there a correspondence just sent to Bronco?
Yeah.
It was printed!
Printed rather than handwritten, bruh.
You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning that there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
hello.
Interesting representation of things. Mr. Canis
Yeah.
says he
Overall
wrote
rights.
his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out.
Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille.
They could indeed. Correspondence chess diagram data updated in my organizer, retyped by the mastermind.
The master.
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Oh, excuse me, Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received. They were written in Braille too, yes.
So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives?
And that same person might well be our secret string puller.
Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? I'm tired of this.
Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for?
Carmel Gusto's son. But who is he? And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... You say the line,
Yeah.
Royal?
Oh.
Say the
Say the
line,
line, Royal!
Hey. I've known him since we were kids, and both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me.
Him? But surely not.
What in the fuck?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us!
I can hardly believe it, but as somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... So,
Oh, right.
I didn't know the intricacies of this twist back then, but I knew bits and pieces. And one thing that was interesting that this person said is that when we offered him candy, he said he doesn't like sweets. And considering who his father was, can we assume why he wouldn't
my
be
fucking
particular to that kind of flavor?
I was making so many other connections, not that. I forgot about that.
Age 24?
24?
Age 24.
Age
Hey,
24.
look how old everyone is.
And of
You
course
see
he knows
how
Braille.
his
He's
eyes were
like,
closed, how the son's eyes were closed. You see how the guy who was wiretapping Kay's badge, he was learning information exclusively through hearing. This motherfucker has a whole hearing motif going on, including his name.
see
It
no
means
evil,
the one who
see no
hears.
evil, hear no evil. Oh, that's literally see no
Yes.
evil is canis in a way. And then hear no evil
Yes.
and speak no evil. Okay, alright, cool. Well, hey Simeon. By the way,
Hey, Bob.
Saint, Bishop,
Not quite
interesting.
I called that. I've been
bishop.
vindicated.
The bishop.
I did mention the bishop thing way back then. And I had I think maybe, but we had no idea, or at least the extent of who he was. But now it's sort of confirmed. It's him.
I've been waiting for this.
It's
We
the
have
big
figured
twist.
out.
It has to be the person behind all this. The ringleader, you could say.
Exactly.
The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. There he is.
Yeah.
I'll
More
be
food
joining
for you,
Gina.
saying.
There's the food. I'll be rejoining Gina on stage for this one.
That's right! Hello! The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town! You'll have oodles of fun!
Fabulous! Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Who, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of Taurosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What
Oh
kind
my
of proof?
God.
Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tat. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to the tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster. The identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a gigantic eye at the window of the storeroom. Did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too! Even if you can't rightly see it all too well. We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe, I'm assembling everyone!
Yes, sir. It's like
The
Avengers
Avengers come
Endgame.
together.
Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again?
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here, obviously.
Gotcha. I'm on.
The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. I'm just gonna, like, look... Just think...
Let's look everywhere. Gee.
Gee, I wonder.
Oh, Jesus. That is scary.
Whoa!
Christ.
It's
That's
the
funny.
lion.
I hate it.
Yeah.
That's
See? I told y'all! Taurus, his own dang self! Huh. Yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme.
Monster?
You're finally ready to admit it? That he's a dang well real? The big bad bull himself? No. Shut up. Because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would.
The very big Burkus flyer. Oh, wait, look.
You see it? The enormous lot. He was in a hot air balloon.
Is that how he? That's how he was. Oh my god!
Oh shit.
damn.
That is the
Yo.
real monster. And the fact that it's a lion too. Alright, symbolism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire.
Ah, come on. You're really gonna bring May crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air?
They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to...
Yeah.
Oh. And
God, when you're a
that's
circus freak,
how
you have
he
so many
got
tools at your disposal.
Down.
Mm-hmm.
So this culprit, they've got something to do with the Burkus?
Circus worker. Friend of the Bronxster. Son of Gusto.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not serious.
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. Oh, funny how this is the opposite. This is the inverse colors of the Excelsius winner one. Yo, yin and yang and shit. Oh my
my
god,
God.
fucking cinema.
Cinema in the chat!
Cinema!
Regina, I'm so sorry you're gonna be betrayed again by circus workers. Oh god.
It's okay, Regina could kill him. There's a chance.
Oh!
You forgot to mention trainee animal tailor. It's hard to believe.
Great.
You know that Onyakapon mask? And that's the enemy
Yeah.
of the guy
Of
that
the
Excelsius was
goddamn-
wearing, because Excelsius was wearing the villain of Onyakapon. I connected that in the break.
That's
That's so intentional why that would be there.
I thought it was a random ass mask. I was so naive.
And we did say the last person associated with money was a murderer.
Yeah.
That fuck ass monkey.
I
wherever
trusted
it
his meek
goes.
ass at first until I realized.
We
But
realized.
he's been the one
We
who's been
realized.
pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him. And he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Huh? Who was that?
That's what this is. Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No! Mr. Canis, wait!
Oh no!
I got JPEG'd!
Damn it! He disappeared!
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't
Gotta
worry, I'm fine. But,
Damn you!
are you alright, Sean?
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. He killed my dad. He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did.
He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way, I'll...
No, Sean! You mustn't say such things! I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis.
I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
We know exactly where.
I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the Burkus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is? What?
Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're really going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all.
Really is gonna be fucking Avengers
Here we
Assemble.
go.
Goddamn.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
here we
It's like the
go.
investigations version of like a Matt on Guard, because they're like assassins involved. There's like a two-faced red-themed guy. Yeah!
Oh, circus.
Tell you what you want, what you really,
Circus
really want.
set, I'm
Anyway.
so excited!
The Burkus! The
Dude,
Burkus!
the grand finale of this case, I'm pumped.
I'm psyched.
If I see even a
Look, it's
crumb
him. Fuck
of
you,
Maximilian. Anyway.
You already have!
I know! I need more.
Greedy!
Give them more!
I am greedy. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very Big Burkus. The Big Top.
Big Bop. Hello, you freak.
Hello, my daughter.
Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth!
You freak.
Did you guys come to watch the show?
Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint.
You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes, I remember you giving me this.
That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun.
Isn't there a thing where like the teardrop tattoo means like they killed someone? That's a
I was
symbolism.
not aware of that.
And like the reason why
Like-
people get teardrop tattoos in prison is because that's to indicate they killed someone. I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Symbolism.
I'll have to
Well,
double check that.
Potentially.
Nice touch, then.
Yeah. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already.
Mastermind silence.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah? What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you?
Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours.
At night? When it would have been even more difficult than usual? A strange time to decide to practice.
But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying?
That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed.
That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
The
No
Fatherless Club, yes.
Fatherless!
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here.
This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
Oh.
I'm... Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, this is Simeon we're talking about! He's not a bad person!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arc manipulator behind all our recent troubles.
Mastermind silence.
Oh, interesting, how telling. I was too blind to see it before. But you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention.
Oh. So that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. What the fuck? Oh. Hello? Hello? Disney princess moment?
Yes! Sexy!
Hello? Hello?
I want him so bad! And who said that? Anyway.
Sangold! Sangold, we are convicting him of numerous crimes!
Well done, all of you.
Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for our trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Simeon! This can't be true! Can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know
Oh,
is that
whoa.
Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed.
Remember how I
Oh
said
my
that your voice
God,
was like the
those
Joker
eyes.
before? Clown! Crazy clown!
John Clare.
That was foreshadowing.
The John Clare.
Oh.
And now he's going to pay. Okay, slay.
Jeez.
I was
Slay.
out practice. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all.
So you go up in the balloon reasonably often?
Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said.
Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime.
Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture where I was floating past the big building, that's all.
I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. I love this freak and his detailed
Oh,
knuckles.
The animals being his armrest and just a reflection of it. Oh,
But
that's
the
perfect.
app.
That is a perfect,
Yeah.
perfect sound for
Uh,
that.
Thank you.
This balloon. Do you usually launch it from here at the circus?
No. You need a wide open space. It's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from.
I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it?
Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it could even get off of the ground, now that I think about it.
I'd prefer if you didn't change the subject. How did you transport the balloon?
Wow, give a guy a break, will ya? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go.
A truck, you say?
Yeah. Last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago.
That could be an important clue?
2 days
Sorry,
ago.
I like autofilled the mind chest. That could be an important clue, even though he didn't say that. I better keep it in mind. Okay. So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then.
Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I?
Answer the question, or are you trying to avoid this one too?
Oh, that was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it just because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket in the hole. Now explain to me why that even matters.
Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. He means to insist that the truck has been parked here since. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you! Yes! I win!
Are you done? Alright, as I was saying.
So you're saying you just happened to fly past someone with a camera too?
Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next you'll say something like, "There's no way that was a coincidence," right? Then it's down the slippery slope to, "There's no such thing as coincidences." Now there's a
Whoa.
scary thought.
Need his freak so bad.
Hello?
not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just...
Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate and rage bait us. He's hoping that by
I'm so
needling
proud of you.
us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that?
Because he's a clown? No. Because he's got something to hide. Could be-
Precisely. So we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. But we have to remain calm while doing so.
Gotcha. Hey, Simeon. This highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly past the big building?
He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I better throw you a bone.
You're in charge of both the promotional work the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct?
You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true. Ask the boss. Right, boss?
Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody ever even touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow.
Interesting. I think we can safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have to carry out today, too. Dig into those a little more.
What big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. It was a balloon. It was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story.
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it?
Are you trying to provoke me, Miles?
Oh, here he goes.
Starting fights with people? I'm a clown! We're all about smiles, not frowns.
He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. Oh, that also makes me
love
realize
voicing
Mo
the
is the
story.
ringleader at this point, so the idea of him projecting, like, power to a clown, that's a thing, I guess.
Uh,
But that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. Try and learn a little more about it. Alright. The truck?
The truck. Hey.
the truck.
The truck.
Truck
See,
freak.
there you are. Smiles, not frowns.
This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance.
Huh. So what if it is?
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie.
Mastermind silence. I don't like that we're walking.
Oh, hi, Emma.
Oh,
Agent Lang. Emma also. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth. At last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Also, Kay's back? Her memory? What? What is happening? Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Lion hot air balloon data. Jotted down in my organizer. Yep. Well, well.
Lion.
I think, yeah, he's lying.
I-
Ha ha ha.
Lying.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Stop
Fucking lie. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Oh!
That's his
Objection.
voice. Okay.
Hello, buddy. I was kinda close.
Yeah.
What? Just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me.
But it sounded like you. What? Huh? Yo.
Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Show me! I demand proof!
I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Wildfire trying to actually do the Edgeworth voice correctly.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine is cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way. You can tell just from that?
What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Yeah?
Yeah.
Metal
Yeah.
detector! That's crazy.
No, that's again.
We're not getting silly tonight. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints.
Huh? Why would you want to do that?
Because I expect to find a certain, very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck I saw. I'll get a little silly. I'll get a little silly. Ha! Yo, hopping to find my prints on that truck? Yes! Finally! Get her ass! In fact, I fully expect to find them. You touched it while it was parked in front of the big building. Come on, admit it. I'll admit one thing. I don't got no memory of
Hands off
touching
the
that there
chain.
truck at all. Ugh, I must have been mistaken.
If somebody touched the truck while it was in front of the big building, their prints would be on it. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? So all we need to do is remember who that could have been. Right,
Indeed.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Now that you remind me, I remember very clearly. I'm
Whoa.
just gonna go for it. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there?
I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's
Think
see
you have
what
the
we can
fingerprints,
find, shall we? Emma, this is why you're here. Could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. That's literally what I said. One moment, please.
That's perfect.
Already, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh.
Dust!
Rise from the Ashes gameplay. Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Me? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Huh. Fine. Don't see why you can't do it yourself. Just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this. Moving the cursor around and pressing space will allow me to dust the area with powder. It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess with that microphone you have on your DS.
Yeah.
Blow it away. Yeah, with your mouth. Like that. Blowing with that should remove any excess powder. Alright, you got all that? Yes, thank you. Now to try it for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Go stupid.
Go crazy. Yeah.
Oh, look
go
at that
stupider.
updated.
Bring...
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, look at that little animation. Oh, it's so crisp.
Adorable. Bring out your inner royal wildfire. Turn this into a flashbang.
I'm not gonna turn it into a whole flashbang. I'm just gonna
damn
get
it.
the main mark. See, this is the difference between you and me, Wildfire, is that I will,
I'm thorough.
for the sake of tedium, I will not do certain things.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd almost forgotten about that.
That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yup, leave it to me. I'll do that part. Oh, that crispy ass Ace Attorney sound fun. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. And with that, another lie is exposed.
So what were you doing in the truck?
The pig. Oh, just driving around for fun.
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Coincidence? Nothing more.
You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions, simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both.
What makes you think that they were even connected?
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what.
Oh, this should be good.
What connects them? It's this.
Huzzah.
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do. That doesn't prove anything for sure.
We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence temporer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
It's no use. We don't have anything that could tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay. You about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for. So if you don't mind... Hello?
Yeah.
Come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face, now would we, Simeon old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection.
What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milester. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but... Again, Kay, again!
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes.
Goofy.
Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind?
Hello.
Of course! Canis was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes of that particular thing? Didn't he bring this to him?
He did. We have so
He
many pages of
did.
evidence. Holy fucking
Oh,
shit.
I know.
Yeah, there's so much.
Okay, good. This is
By
just
the
one.
masterminds.
Yes.
Maybe it could be this.
Yeah, maybe?
We can.
I'm a
yes,
genius.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think you
Yeah.
and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary. Does that say intermediary?
Yeah, intermerge.
Intermurderer. More like.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Communication between two
Intermurderary.
mermaids with a diary? That's an intermediary.
Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind...
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions.
Whew, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Areno's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling.
Kay, you can stop now, please.
I'm having fun.
Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it?
Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it.
Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection.
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would mind. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight.
So you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy.
To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? That's monkey.
As the animals do his bidding.
Yeah. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want.
If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find,
Letters? You watch. Trust me.
what?
Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. I get hung up on the past, right?
Ugh. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks.
Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know.
So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options?
You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have any proof? You're a despicable he!
Oh no. Who was that?
Audit! Oh, I always wanted to
Hello,
do that.
Miss Berry. What does she want?
Sorry, it's just I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes. What of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning for Simeon.
What?
What is you?
How is that possible? Knight is dead! Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we?
Here's my next move. Pawn to g6. Smell checkmate. Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you're never going to beat me. Not at chess. Pawn to... Man, I don't know chess enough to, like, know... But... Technically that... Is that a checkmate? Oh, it's not quite checkmate, but it's getting there. Because the king can still move, like, here. But... It's another correspondence chess letter!
The next move from the game with Mr. Canis.
Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you're never gonna beat me. Not at chess! God, I love chess!
Southern!
It's postmarked the 26th of March. The day before Knight died. I guess it must have been held up en route.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. I'm errorized late all the time.
Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now? I hate you! I hate you! Timian, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends.
I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Right around the time of the IS-7 incident. In other words.
I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. I thought you lost your memories. But then Bronco showed up, pinned me down, and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on.
I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Jim,
Stop it! Bronco, stop it! I have to go meet my dad! I promised! I'm not there to taste his candy for him. He'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
but no. He locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
Oh, he even has buttons down, like his clown outfit.
Oh my god.
And oh,
Oh,
Tiny
my
Bronco,
heart.
what the fuck?
You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
what does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Simeon, the victim of the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered.
The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, just thinking about that sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach.
Mr. Saints, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. Ugh, he helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
I'm sorry, Mr. Saints, but you've made a mistake. A big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik.
So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could.
Well, I'm afraid it's only natural you don't. Because he wasn't your father.
Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all.
You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Hold on. Maybe this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's that.
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring?
Yes. Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you?
It's 2 letters, right?
It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works, and it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But Why would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight.
But that's not... that would mean I was...
Precisely, that you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
Oh my god, like father, like son,
Yeah,
killing
this is
people
self-fulfilling
over
prophecy.
misunderstanding.
Ooh.
Killing someone you
Fuck.
worked with / know over some kind of, like, yeah.
We were close to, fuck.
Intergenerational yaoi. Sorry.
God.
No, that can't be. I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
No way. So I get to see your circus thing, even though I'm in jail. Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on the top.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chest set. But you could take a look at it later.
A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. I love you, you my friend.
You hadn't detained me 18 years ago. It wouldn't have had to end like this.
Huh? Did you say something?
Me? Oh, I was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. Farewell.
Damn.
I did all that. And now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
And there we have it. The truth, at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondent chess partner, and you were the one manipulating events this whole time.
Silence.
You're right. It was me. It was me all along.
Oh, at last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. But you knew that.
The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too.
Hey,
That's
hey,
why.
that's me, actually.
Oh, sorry! I was distracted
me.
by children. Also, Sumer says something I agree with. That laugh was really good.
Yeah.
I love voicing fucked up evil little creatures. I love doing evil laughs.
And they knew it too. That's why Lagarde kept questioning, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winner would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. It wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me.
That's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved.
He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself, and they all became my prey!
But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down.
So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did. But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago?
Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claim to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. I'd never do anything so wicked. Never, ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
So you admit it? Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge?
Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders?
I do not! Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. That whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate.
That was part of his plan too? So Rook's murder was...
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting the guard up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Candace were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set.
So it was you who put it in there.
It was! I thought that might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show! You were the last piece to put into play, of course.
Who? Me?
You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake!
Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right?
What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say, no, 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 a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are.
Ugh. Was getting arrested part of your plan too?
No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with a turnabout to end all turnabouts? The great legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor.
The night.
The night.
I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me, right when I needed it most.
Okay.
Aw, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. Yeah, bars, you know? Not the time? Okay. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I got my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and
And
yet, you can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. Like I'm 5. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You.
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information.
he's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this excitement stuff he's talking about?
Incitement, Kay. You're really used to sing it up lately with your mishearings of words.
I haven't had my Adderall.
You haven't had it in a while, I'm sorry. We can get you to a CVS or a Walgreens soon.
Please, I'm suffering.
Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Say no evil.
Oh, hello. I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? I've got my crew. What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah. You know what? That would make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing!
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst.
Fine, I'll humor you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're
Oh
done here.
my god.
What? What is this?
What is that?
I
Y'all
hate
are acting
this.
like y'all are playing the game.
I'm
We're
scared.
good.
I'm also scared. I'm scared for you.
Oh, thank you. Well, we're fine.
Oh,
Bore me and we're done here. All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
Ugh, he's not going to give me an inch. But there
I
must
will-
be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished.
We must save now. We must
Entertain
save
me.
now.
I love that that was there purely to threaten winners winning detection. This one.
Yeah.
I like the Mastermind's true face.
Mhm.
Epic.
It's so
Mhm.
good.
Hold it!
You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. And if I can prove it, you will be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself.
Yeah. What was the word for it again? I forgot already. I haven't
Gods,
taken my
get
Adderall.
this woman her
Oh.
Adderall. Encyclopedia.
Please. Does someone have Adderall, please? Somebody's gotta have ADHD.
Nurse
here.
Needler, please.
I just
we
gave
need
Eustace my
you.
last batch.
Oh, God, help me!
Chairman Winner, Warden Lacard, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit these acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here.
you really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
It's funny that he named those three people, and these three in the palm of his hand.
Hold it!
Interesting.
Nowhere at all.
What? Excuse me, God. You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you'd like.
Huh, he's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word.
Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
He even laughs like Canis. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Guys, fuck off!
Hold it!
I know for a fact that you made those murders happen.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? You told me yourself.
Did I? And you can prove it. If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No.
I love that he keeps bringing it back.
Me too. It's so fun
Ugh.
hopping between the different voices that this guy makes.
I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, he has nowhere to go with this. We gotta only prove what he said on that phone call. The same story as always. What do you mean by that?
Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing.
Nothing!
Ugh. Until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're gonna get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call.
Oh. Well,
Maybe the last one?
I guess it would have to be. Well,
Bug? Oh. Tape. But
yeah, the tape.
But do I present
Yes, they
it
recorded-
here or like on which one? You can't prove. I guess it's the last one.
I would say, yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh, we missed the mega punishment.
I'm
Thank God.
afraid. Yes, I missed the clown-themed yaoi paddle. Ugh. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bang Winter kill a mystery.
What? Nani?
I said that? Weird. I don't remember.
I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong.
I am.
Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted.
It was?
You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Langji says a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here.
A third time.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone.
Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. It was right around here.
It was a surprise then.
No way.
Huh? That's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say. Seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape.
What?
Bruh.
Why? How could it not be on there? Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again.
There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew I make those.
Remote control bugs? Sure, they exist, but
So you switched it off to avoid being recorded?
Bingo!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
And I did! Of course I did! It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting.
No. You heard that whole conversation?
I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor?
Ugh.
Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, the part where you couldn't prove incitement. It was game over. Oh well.
Ugh.
Oh, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all. Come on. I must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true.
Hey, K-Meister,
Yeah?
your buggeroo. It was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know! Give me a sec to think!
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection.
I had amnesia!
So sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. I'm bored.
Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before. I literally just said this. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
Start about, let's see now, 2 nights back?
In
Oh, how
which
interesting.
case, during which time frame would be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice?
2 nights back.
Yeah? Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Huh? Oh, sure thing.
That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you. Or the bug.
Mastermind silence.
Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder?
The fuck?
Wait, that noise.
That was a gunshot.
Mastermind silence.
You turned the bug off then, too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case!
Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun.
He's wrong.
Let's not talk about when I mentioned about possibly having a gun. in my
Someone
home.
involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. I need to remember that too. Give me a quick second. Didn't see the president.
Who shot a gun?
Hold
2
on.
nights ago?
I need to look early, maybe.
Yeah, what the
Nothing.
fuck? Who shot?
Chains was cut. Okay, nothing there. Not that. 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 No. No, no, no,
Jeez,
no.
there's
This
so
is all
much.
old. This is all very, very old.
Well, 12 years
Well,
ago.
there is the
It is-
staged photo with the gun, but that's it.
Yeah,
I
but that
don't
was
think
12
it's
years
that.
ago.
Yeah.
An incident related to this case, but that was
It's only very tangentially related.
yeah.
so
It was
don't-
also a long time ago, but I understand.
Yeah.
And like
We'll
this
keep
is a
it on the
recording
back
from
burner.
2 nights ago.
Yeah.
No gun. No gun.
No gun.
Crushing. Anything
Does,
about a
does
gun?
this say anymore?
Gunshot residue.
Ah! That's right!
Take that!
Me, genius. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces
president.
of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave.
And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording.
Mastermind silence.
You're just going to pretend to ignore me.
What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too.
Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? Oh my god, that scared me.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Sorry, my falling stuff.
It's okay. What would it have struck? On
What the
him?
fuck?
Or...
That's a... That was something metal.
Yeah. No. 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 Whoopsies.
What?
It was cut, but it wasn't like taken with him, so no.
Yeah.
Seems like it fell, but that's vague. Alright. Not that, not that, not that.
Okay.
And this is all old evidence.
This is all old.
So it can't be that.
And then it's the balloon.
Let me see something.
Dude,
Yay!
what?
Yay!
Holy shit!
Hi,
Holy
handsome.
shit!
God, the serving is crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, this entire page, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly.
Slay.
Oh,
I
hi,
love
Emma.
both hours.
Oh,
Hi,
they're
Emma.
here. They're
Hi,
together.
Rosie.
Actually, Rosie's
Aw,
deceased
you're-
too.
Page deceased.
But anyway.
Yeah, what the hell?
Anyway. What
Okay,
the
what
bullet
the
has
fuck?
struck? You know what? I'm gonna try presenting something and they're gonna give me a hint probably. So,
Did it-
but I don't even have like an inkling
Slay,
as to
okay.
what it could be.
Something.
He didn't have that. No, it was in the balloon, or maybe Simeon had it, or
Dude, what?
what happens? No. Fuck it, balloon.
Fuck it, balloon!
Bucket!
I don't know, man.
Am I right?
Oh.
Well,
The thing
damn.
went away. Is it really that simple? Oh my god.
Didn't they say he was firing at? Oh, I guess he was firing at Simeon, aiming at Mr. Saint,
Oh.
and it struck. I feel like I
All
swear
right.
they said they were firing at the balloon, but I guess that was
Alright.
a deduction. Anyway,
Okay.
Alright. We put the cart in front of the horse.
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
Oh my
We get to
god.
rotate the basket! E-on, 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 one last E-on for the road!
Mhm. Let's look over the size of this basket just in case.
Alright, I'll start from over here.
Hey, what are you doing just standing there? Help them too, will you?
Oh, yes, Shifu!
Ah, nothing. How about over there?
This side's clean, not even a speck of dirt. But I'm right about this, I know I am. Think about how the sound it made when it hit. It sounded like something harder than the wicker part, obviously. What's inside?
There's a super long rope curled up in the bottom of the basket here.
Look it over. Are there signs of it having been struck by the rope? Quickly!
Huh.
Hey, Mr. Black Suit! Take the other end, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Nothing here. Or here. Nope, looks clean.
Nothing here either. Huh, guess this isn't what it hit.
Then let's move on. I'm embarrassed.
No,
Oh, fun! Anyway,
Aha, well,
we found it. Anyway, the tank.
there's a
What is-
gas tank here. It's fixed to the side of the basket.
Doesn't look like it's been hit by any bullet. Which is lucky. That would not have ended well for anybody nearby.
Me also.
Yeah.
huh, yeah.
Me.
Alright, let's look elsewhere. Okay.
Anyway, we found it. Donk.
Oh,
With a bullet stuck in it.
there's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Lion hot air balloon data updated. This is
Yes.
the same. I guess maybe it's the rotation thing.
I guess so.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Just shut up and confess, will you?
Alright, no need to get so cranky. What really happened 2 nights ago?
Oh,
Oh, the animation!
Oh.
Holy shit, hi. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Goodell and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. And he pointed his gun at me and fired. But he missed.
But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter.
because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid.
Oh. Afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
Oh, like in an alternate reality, instead of like finding the president's body, it would have been Gavel.
No, God.
Hold it!
Around what time would that have been?
Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor?
Yes, it was.
No contradictions there, but the fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless.
And because I arrived when I did.
So you didn't expect to find the two of them there?
Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing?
I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea.
Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that?
I was merely trying to.
Oh no!
What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here.
I'm in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean, I trust that you will look after us both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all.
Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you. I love this
He
freak.
made her leave. But why? Wasn't he planning to kill her?
Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he was the real president, right? He wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling ear to ear if I were you.
I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please,
Well, I am.
continue if you will.
Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, a coward and a fake president. I guess the witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked.
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. I couldn't have my balloon going pop. It was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there.
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that?
Does that present a problem? Yes, it does. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you?
Oh yeah. I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear. Then I landed on the roof. No, he did not.
Would you mind appending that to your testimony?
Makes no difference to me. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Did he
The
not?
hatch that leads to the storeroom where the items from the underground auction were kept.
The auction. My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right?
Indeed, the auction was being held on the 50th floor that day.
And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yes?
So, this is Onyakapan.
Yes.
I don't think these is anyone we know. Yeah,
I don't think so.
they were. Which means that if the president really did escape that way, as Mr. Saint says, somebody must have seen him, etc. The time at which each event occurred. Should the time line up, I can think of a certain piece of evidence that proves useful. So his story is that he happens to witness the events on the roof on the balloon.
Simeon hadn't come along when he did.
Judge Cavell might have been in serious trouble.
So he's basically her savior, right?
Yes, he's a saint, Kay. I don't think it's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime, too. With you, of all people. But in order to expose the crime, we need to go over his testimony. There's a hole in it.
There's a hole somewhere.
Just like in the basket.
Technically, the bullet is still in there, so... does it count as a
community
hole?
noted.
Sorry,
Okay,
I didn't mean to
okay.
actually that moment. I'm sorry.
Actually.
It's fine.
Forgive me.
I also kind of sort of
Forgive
got the same thing
me.
right after I said it. It's fine.
Aha!
Objection!
This is the president press too.
You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? And you believe the world of a 2-bit hack over mine?
I beg your gosh damn pardon!
Say that again about the chief! I dare you all write that spell right off your stupid clown face! Animation.
Animation. So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof?
An excellent question, and one I hope to provide the answer to next. You know, he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop.
That fucker!
How did he do that?
Wow, it's almost like he had it. Boom.
He flew. Whoosh!
What? He...
Flew?
Yes! In Mr. Saint's balloon, duh.
Whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
There was a security camera in the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There is no other way he could have left that rooftop.
You know what the Burkus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment.
You bet your big toe I was! I don't see it as much as my testimony!
Objection!
Huh. So the noise. The sound of Miles's faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted?
Eto, so maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep a few winks. Passed the fuck out, unconscious. What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Yeah, we were bugged at this point, so yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes?
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch.
So what if he did? What would that mean?
Come now. Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected.
No.
And there we have it. Your little theory about the storeroom, the secret storeroom, falls apart.
No. Did you have to do that to me in my own voice?
That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Oh, a pretty good one, Colin. He already knew he was the president's son.
Respectful. And how did he discover that
No.
exactly?
Because I told him. In one of my trademark letters.
What?
He's lying!
Oh, you bet I am!
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. And maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Taurosaurus head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today. I swear! Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly. Yeah, well, hell. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. This is so fun. The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Taurosaurus' noggin a fallen, It all makes perfect sense. That's how Imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me.
No. That's not possible.
Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody's rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free, so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
That's not true!
Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell him the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint.
How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing.
Oh.
I'm gonna pass out.
Ugh. He's not holding back.
Jesus Christ.
What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Malzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you?
Thanks, Fender.
Thank you, Fender.
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember?
Stop.
Godot!
Oh.
Mia! Fuck you, defense attorney!
The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board?
A turnabout in thinking!
It's
Oh, stop!
Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Eddie Gregory's techniques could still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... Surely not!
Oh, God.
Yeah, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. He was crushed by that
I'm-
fucking balloon,
Yeah! He went
Yo!
boink.
Crushed by the
Hey!
balloon!
Oh my god!
He was
Fuck!
crushed by the weight of the lion. The weight he had to. Anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about.
God damn it. Okay.
Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for.
Ugh, this is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. You know, we're good with going a little late, right, guys? Just checking in.
Yeah.
Okay, because I think maybe this is our last testimony, maybe second to last. but
Maybe.
Anyway,
We'll see.
the strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular arena.
Oh god. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right. Humans.
We do live in a society, thank you, Simeon.
We do. Didn't take much to get those two
It's like
dancing
we're the
mic
real
to-
monsters.
Wow. A
Whoa.
little truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me. I don't like it.
Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty.
Why do people do bad things? Huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end?
And so you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred?
What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it.
Ha! You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too.
You're talking about the whole SS5 thing?
Stop it!
Your poor papa, scrabbling around for answers and finding nothing.
Shucks.
What do they call that again? Oh yeah,
Rank incompetence.
How dare you!
Agent Lang, please.
You don't know the half of it! You damned clown!
Your father may not have closed out the case. Not publicly, anyway. But it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now.
Sorry to butt in, Miles, but your little pep talk isn't gonna magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theory.
Ugh, that's rough.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for that
I'm-
crash out.
Yeah.
He's just poking at everyone's, like, little things.
Yeah. I was like, when's he gonna get? When is it gonna happen? It's gonna happen. There it is.
But it's the
Oh,
only way he
oh.
could have
I
gotten
had to take a
down
sit back here.
from the roof of that building.
Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
So you admit it! You did take him on your balloon!
Objection.
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said,
Show me the city at night.
"That's ridiculous," and you know it is. But did you really fail to think this
Objection!
through?
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Oh boy. Win him over? The man who shot at me? No!
Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Very well. Let us suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives?
Ugh, it's no good. He's just not giving us an opening.
I love how he's only imitating Miles.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Interesting that whenever you are Simeon talking like Miles, it kind of sounds like Phoenix, interestingly enough.
Oh.
Oh
Oh,
god.
wait. Oh.
Ugh.
That also cuts deep.
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head, then,
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squished by a head hypothesis was true?
that may have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now.
Well,
the president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact.
No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing.
Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name.
Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall. That much we know.
He even admitted it himself.
Fantastic! So we're all... Oh no, my voice connection is dying. So we're all in agreement. Well done, everybody. Case closed. Sean Fenn killed the fake president, and that's that. Somebody get those cops in here.
Not so fast. This case is far from closed.
Still scrabbling, huh? Well, alright then. Enlighten us, and be quick about it. If you can't, I want to see the kid in handcuffs. Or are you only a stickler about the law when things are going your way?
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? What do we do?
Think, Miles, think! If Mr. Saint killed the president's body double, it would have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. What we have in hand, that's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed.
Oh, he's not gonna make this easy, is
You
he?
need to think about how the president died. It's a very particular cause, to say the least. He was crushed by the Torosaurus head.
Then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by?
Is there something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force?
All right. Let's.
Marco, take the presidency.
Da-da.
Crushed to death by the model monster head.
That one, yes.
Yes, this
Yeah.
one.
Fuck ass balloon.
For like the
Just
third
to
time.
save,
Oh,
I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Oh, that's what it's called.
One
One
last
last
confrontation.
confrontation.
Alright. We are going to crush him with the truth.
Get crushed,
For like the
idiot.
third time.
That fuck ass balloon.
Take this balloon!
The balloon.
Sean,
I can do
stop!
that.
Stop imitating me! Stop it! Shut up. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster.
What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers?
The only person in communion with monsters was you.
Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals do anything.
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it!
What? Talking about the lion balloon?
Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster, filled with hot air. Oh, the president did exhale air, and then he turned into his true flabby form, remember? Filled with hot air!
Like a balloon! God!
God, the layers.
Bruh.
But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? I'm also so excited for his breakdown.
Same, God!
You
Oh.
seemed
Yes.
very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon.
Oop. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right?
When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride in that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean that the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong.
It would?
Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, colon, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
April 5th. That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off that roof. Child's door silent. Alright, Sean. It's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that?
Don't fuck
Men
me
will
up.
do anything about their father issues except go to therapy. God damn.
Don't fuck me up, Simeon. Say, oh. Abandonment issues final boss.
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who it was until today. Oh, but you did know. Because I told you myself.
Can my theory really been so wide off the mark?
I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winner and the guard until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow?
Oh, and what was that other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me.
That was some great work you did there.
Of course. Gusto! The IS-7 incident! He killed Frost and froze his Oh, like father, like son!
Oh, like father, like son. Let's
Mr.
commit crimes
Gusto.
like Papa.
Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Oh, bingo! I forgot this man's voice.
Does he laugh like his dad too? Maybe.
He does not.
Worse.
I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too. How can you say that? He was your father!
Mastermind silence. So scary. As the guard just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke.
Objection!
Oh, those flashback scenes are really effective. Oof.
So good.
Mhm.
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did.
That's right! We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by
Refrigeration
Harvard.
unit!
A refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death?
And how did I do that exactly?
By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hit the body right here.
Sunshine Depot?
Yeah.
Sunshine Depot.
Take that!
Yeah.
You needed to
That's
keep
why
the
they
body
put
cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean.
I was so confused why they added in Lang's line about something in a depot. I was like, oh, that's why.
Who knew that the two were connected?
You're talking about the kidnapping again?
Why are we bringing that up now?
Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the cryogenically frozen president's body.
He's so cold.
Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
Him calling his dad an animal, he's an animal tamer,
Oh.
stop! Stop!
I'm
Ugh, a sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him! I can never be like him! He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike!
Oh shit, hello? Sorry, kiddo. But I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. My voice connection is dying.
Ah,
You
yeah!
even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right?
Dude, deny him the candy he remembers.
If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. Oh god, voice connection. You don't understand!
You may have
Okay.
tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Don't they both laugh with the
Not
tongue
the
out
side
too?
by side.
He also laughs with the tongue out, remember?
Ah.
And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar.
What should I say? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection.
You were a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Take a leaf out of the old winter playbook.
Never! I'd never do that! I can't let myself rise to the provocation.
What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that? Ha! But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it?
He is wearing vertical stripes like a prisoner would.
And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Look on, winner. And now you, none of you can touch me.
Is bad, Mr. Edgeworth? Isn't there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit, but we need evidence, even just one piece.
The One Piece needs to be
Stop,
real!
stop. It's an obvious joke, stop.
Alright, it's been fun. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat.
Regina?
Who was that?
Oh!
Gumshoe the
Yes, sir.
goat!
I'm here! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir! Gummy! Where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me.
And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I had to look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to the Very Big Burkus, just like you said. Ha ha! And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint?
Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit?
A valid question, I suppose. But we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Perry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
Oh, baby girl, honey thing.
No.
You fool!
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and even greater detective! Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale.
Shut the fuck up. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory.
I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us.
You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on the
No.
Oh, hold on. Just double checking.
Not this yet. That's
It's that fuck ass balloon again.
for the
Again?
4th time.
Yes, because if he was
It's gonna be
crushed,
like
there
a
should be,
1-2.
residue of him on the
Emma,
bottom.
come
of
back.
Yeah.
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need.
The balloon again.
That's what I'm saying.
You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one.
What they said. We believe in you, Miles Arena. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Shut the fuck up.
Just stay calm and see this through the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simian Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt, which we expect to find on the balloon.
Why is it yellow?
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies. Symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in Zhengfa.
That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away?
So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
That's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held onto them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about?
The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are right here.
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma! Yeah? I'm here!
I'm back.
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I did it! Ah, I got something! Bright yellow pollen, just like you said! If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
Oh god.
What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No. How could this? No!
You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body onto the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit.
But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body?
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again, the following night, He must have observed the fire Sean caused, and the Torosaur's head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder.
You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame! Despicable coward! Despicable he!
Yes! In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used... I was thinking he was like marionetting him, the body.
Damn.
He was caught on Sean's rehearsal
also
tape.
Been on brand.
No! How did you see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all-powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Manny and Asia. They thought you was a friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
The animals are bad. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that!
Perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy! Your tale is destined to end with a whimper!
Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, how are you? So scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are.
Why, Bronco? Why'd you stop me from going to see Dad?
If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. But that man,
He helped me.
Candace was the only one who ever helped me. But what if I used people? I had to. That's so wrong. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, that hurts. Stop it. You. No. No. Damn.
The Wombo Combo.
They're jumping.
That's probably one of the
They're
best I've seen. I think that's the best one I've seen.
And
or
they
top
were
five, at
like
least.
building up to it with the animals too, which was really cool.
The flashbacks, and
Mhm.
then the
God,
animal
the
kingdom
flashbacks
ganging
are
up
so...
on him.
oof. They
They
never
were
do that in Ace
so-
Attorney because, you know, it's all very like first person with the protagonist, but I love how they did that.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
God.
Who the fuck
This
is
may be
now?
Canis? Seems the game is up at last. Oh,
Canis
oh,
or
hi.
the killer? Yes.
The
Game is
killer!
up at last. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You've unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. It is so weird going from saint to killer. Now I'm free to...
No!
Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you are just about to draw it.
He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him.
This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay.
No!
I'm going to kill this man.
Oh, shit!
Alright.
The combined aura is crazy!
God! God!
The Aura Maxer of Chapter 1 and of
Simeon,
Chapter 2.
get outta
and their
here!
joints
Get
slayed.
out! They're having a
Ruining- You're not a
moment!
vibe, bro!
Get
You're not a
out!
vibe!
Sick! Assassin versus assassin. This is awesome. Oh my god. Okay. You.
It's been a while, the killer.
Step aside, Canis. That man is my target.
I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade.
Mastermind silence, I think I'm healing. And if I refuse?
Let us just say that I might take the loss of one life that I ever saved too well.
You save a life. Bodied Hama Canis, the blind butcher himself.
Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live.
Assassin mentions silence. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Goodbye. I'm gone.
No! Get back here!
Was that the sound of him going? I thought that was a gun for a second.
I'm gone.
Me too.
Damn.
I'm gone.
Broke the sound barrier.
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. All right, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, yes it does. Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case...
Sean, no!
You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
And what revenge? I want it so badly.
Sean, don't do it.
Please, Sean! I beg of you!
At least, I did. Until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay. No matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those you have...
What are you doing here, Bat? You just escaped death by the skin of your teeth. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It all drowns it out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean!
But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me. And they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that.
Sean!
Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Yeah, one day.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home? The happy little home.
Kind of a fucked up family he found, but he found one.
Real!
Mhm.
Found family, alright.
And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had tracked so many people in its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
The gang's all here.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? Or say nothing?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You're what now?
I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
No! I was so close.
Your badge? What is the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image
Crazy.
has been forever burned into my memory.
Yes.
And as strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old Gregory.
But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, then I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. Besides, I can tell by that look in your eyes that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. The club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
Hey, Milester. Care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Fender.
Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
But can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way, Colin. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything.
To doubt everything and to be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight! All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself.
Objection!
Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again.
I want to help people like him.
And how do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. Law is far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging in it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take upon my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
Defense attorney's silence. Very Miles Areno. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that, but somebody has to do it.
Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out.
Fender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get with this ceremony underway. We can get the ceremony
Please.
underway. By the power vested in me, by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Cavell, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
Prosecutor's badge data. Jot it down in my organizer.
Oh, all right, you're a prosecutor again. Woohoo!
Best news I've heard all week, sir! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Fender. For everything.
Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon.
Alrighty, Fender out. Do 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 do.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Cavell.
I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was truly alone.
That's right! You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Serve? Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile, they crack old man jokes. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me. This is my opinion, nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course! Sean!
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake, more than anyone's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there is something more important, even to me, than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother. That I believe above all else.
I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet, as you can see. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
And then there were 3.
Funny how when she bows, that's the only time her other eye is exposed. Well, that's the title of Prosecutor. Alright, a new way forward, new path for justice. I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might rise. Woe betide anyone who stands in my way, for whoever there might be, whatever they might say, I will lift up my voice and shout, OBJECTION!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Alright, get
we're
ready to
still
voice
going.
people really quickly.
We're still going. Hell
We're ready.
yeah.
Alright.
So, Chafe, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh?
Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. Leads are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your dang apprentice.
quirky as it may be.
Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, all right then. Better go track down some leads my own self.
That's the spirit. You go get him, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads where leads might be?
Huh? But, Chief, you...
Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, aren't I? I can't hold out on the boss. Nudge.
Oh, come on, Chief. That's cold.
Goofy.
Their
Please.
bonds.
You.
Me.
I'm gonna get him.
I forgot this freak behavior.
My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. No, although I may have been thinking that perhaps something, well, no
Crepes.
rush.
Creeps,
I'm
you know,
sure
more
there'll
his
be time
speed.
to ponder the matter before my next job comes in.
Why did my voice connection have to die there?
Oh.
Oh,
go.
what a cute animation.
Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out of the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up and looking for an opening. I gotta get this way and that. Ain't that ready? Ain't that right, kid? Second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, we'll come out swinging. Then there's training, and more training.
Yeah.
Oh.
Love those guys.
Steady.
Can't forget this guy.
Oh,
also.
you. Oh, you.
Oh god. Alright. You wanna know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure! I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. #boss. What's that? I'm at least a few more years away now because I helped warden the guard?
Bald attack.
Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license, I just want to get out of here. Why me?
Aw, old habits die hard.
Yeah.
Oh, the mask comes off, and so does the wig.
My doctor! My doctor! I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up the stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it.
Yay! Mentions of other guys. I'm gonna assume they got a new ventriloquist. Headcanon.
Please. Please, God. Oh,
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have, yes. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon, at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup, yes. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't, no.
Maybe he wanted to become an animal tamer because of Canis and his dog, too. Huh. Oh, hi, guys.
Oh, shit! Ah! What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy, and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here.
We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off.
Aww.
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 Bond between parent and child.
Oh, it's
God,
Richard!
here she is.
Alicia!
Oh, hello, sweeties! Fun to see you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Gregory Peglegs, too, of course. Oh, after all, it's thanks to all of you I can eat Sammy Poopykin sweets again. Yum. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg, and I love every minute. I'm gonna make a fortune! Woohoo!
Okay, girl. Noriyuki Iwadare.
Me!
Nah!
Man,
Well,
I met
that's
so many beautiful
alright.
people now, drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And, then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that right. That's my prosecutor's path. Time for Larry's spin-off. Real.
Oh, Slay. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy.
You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work.
Yeah, Miles Areno chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together. That won't stop me looking in on him from time to time.
You've come pretty far yourself.
Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word.
Love him
Aw.
so much. I love Eddie Fender. Silly little guy.
Oh! Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ow! Oh.
Wah, 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 wah. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Wah, 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 wah.
Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you.
Wah, 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 wah.
What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
Well, damn.
Well, I mean, you kinda
Lover.
can. But okay. Oh.
Science saves the day again, huh? No surprise. Good thing I happen to be around, right? Right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I'd better get going. Oh, but, if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. See you in Apollo Justice!
Apollo Justice! Oh yeah, Apollo Justice games. They start now, apparently in 2026.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Franziska!
The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Justus Wiener, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we all had to wrestle with.
She could have said something about herself, too, not just about the two dudes, just saying.
For real.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, no. My father hid a secret, bore a burden. I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zheng Fa will rise again! I can't wait for you to see it!
He trusts men now! Yeah! He has his men! Yeah.
He trusts people.
He's got some of them.
Give him his pack! Oh, hey, y'all.
Oh.
You gotta.
I gave up on the whole the winnow thing. Told everyone to stop calling me that. You know. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. Obviously. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon I'll be better than him. Better than Edgeworth. So watch out. Now, first order of business, Cohen, get a new nickname.
Have you considered the best?
That has a little wing to it.
Interesting.
Aww.
Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done and the movie's going down great.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big bad man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Revealed, true face of monster behind Chick Von Firth murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
What? But why?
Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess. Oh,
He's like Maggie Bird in that just like bad things just happen to him.
Oh, poor
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, I love that sprite.
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad.
Of course, and I will buy some too, for Amelie.
Oh, so
Punching
good.
the air. We
April
freeze.
8th, 4:17 p.m. It is currently 1:30 a.m. where we are, for
Jesus.
context, by the way. But we
Yeah,
survive.
we stay silly.
Prosecutor's building, high prosecutor's offices.
Phew! Been a busy few days, huh, sir?
Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? Again.
I don't know.
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all this stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy! How could you say that?
And yet,
nice.
I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, Kay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was.
The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least.
But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life, too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. Time to make our own fate.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be Kay to us, Kay. And you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
Swiss rolls!
You bet I will! And I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always! I'll be counting on you, sir!
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Huh? Wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir!
No way! Go, Gummy! Woo, woo! Yeah, yippee!
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind!
I can start eating those fancy bowl root noodles instead.
Yeah!
But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir! Understood, sir! I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see.
Oh.
Fender and Judge Cavell set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless.
Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Of course, John!
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead.
So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my bonds.
Oh! I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
Never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at us. Huh. Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
Technically, that makes her the Callisto, which is so interesting to think about. But
Dear God.
I can't help.
Good Callisto, yes.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, nothing at all.
Gah.
My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making too, but not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me, and I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not as an attorney. My father's path and mine are different, but they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
Shut the fuck up!
Turnabout for the ages.
We did it.
It sure was. It sure was.
We barely have any time to go through these, so let's just skim.
Dear God.
Oh my god, the documentation though. Yo,
Oh,
the
God, there's
daily Eustace
so
winner
much.
shows like beta Eustace is crazy. Cause first of all, swag.
shit.
Secondly,
Look at this
crazy
Rubik's Cube. What
anime
in
protagonist.
the fuck is this?
Almost a
little
fucking
guy?
ghost
They
trick
love
motherfucker.
Eustace.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
look how much of him there is. Also, hi Apollo.
Hello, Apollo.
Yeah. I feel like
Fender.
we can look at
Oh.
these maybe when we go on our Professor Layton one. Maybe we can do this at the beginning of the stream,
Okay.
just for a little reminiscing.
Sounds good.
But
Okay.
for now,
I saw Sheena.
90%.
90%?
But for now,
Eh?
But
if we
all
can
the
just oh hi
characters,
everyone's
we got
here.
our
Oh, all the main
lead,
characters,
yes.
including Eustace, of course.
Everyone is here.
Oh my god. Oh,
Hello. Moshi Moshi.
true
And
self.
You.
You freak. You freak.
Need that.
Objection.
I love how
All
he
yours.
sounds like one of those anime protagonist rivals who's like a little homosexual, you know?
A little bit.
Objection.
It matches how
Okay, yeah.
Bronco
Now
is
that you say it.
Objection.
the most homosexual.
Oh
Anyway.
my god. I forgot that was his voice.
I did
Objection.
too. I'm so used to your southern.
Objection.
Oh, this part.
I forgot he was gay.
Da, 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 da. I think these are Acro's hummingbirds.
I think
Oh.
so.
Remember?
Oh my god.
I like how they salute a little bit. And then pig, chipmunk, yeah. Oh, this is the.
That was so hypnotizing.
I did
had to
notice that
say.
the animation was separate because when he talked, sometimes the animation like resets if it's a specific frame, but these are an animation on top of that, which is very smart. Hard to code, probably.
Yeah.
The tortoise
Aw.
and the hare. Hey.
You guys disappoint
Yeah.
me.
Get absolutely owned.
Ow. Oh, my bad.
And then there's Asia. All right. Well,
Sean.
it is very late where we are, but my
It's so
concluding
early
like
in
10-second
the
thoughts.
morning.
Excellent game. Wow, so much
Wow.
better than the first Investigations game, even though the first Investigation was good, though it had very obvious, I'd say, low points. This game had such consistent high points and very, very few low points to speak of. Just wow. I'm so glad that we were able to play this. And I'm so glad we can now explore Ace Attorney Investigations Twitter, spoiler free, because there's so much Simeon fan art that makes me like die on the inside that I want to show y'all.
Dear God.
Finally.
Alright.
I can finally
Oh.
look at anything with Ace Attorney Investigations and not fear for
With
spoilers.
Lang and Eustace and everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
But guys, with that wonderful ending, sending Edgeworth on his new prosecutorial path, how are we gonna make an Ace Attorney Investigations 3? I want it so bad, but what are they gonna do? How could they do it? I don't know how they would pull it off with this quality.
Whatever is
I mean,
next in the Ace
here's the thing.
Attorney
They managed to
franchise
make
is
an
required.
Great
to
Ace
have
Attorney Chronicles 2 with basically very spoiling the first game because they talked about, you know, the elephant in the room and their return. So it's not impossible that a sequel would be like, you know, saying little things about big reveals. But I also think that as an investigations game, I feel like the way it ends is so perfect. I don't even want to have a Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I would love an investigation style game, but not even necessarily Miles Edgeworth, if that makes sense.
I think that would be the next, the best thing to do next.
Fuck it, Athena Sykes Investigations. She needs to be in more games.
Get more
I
of her
know
in
that
there.
there needs to be more stuff.
Let her in.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Or just even make that Emma game. Finally, just do it.
Yes.
Emma.
I just want a new Ace Attorney game. Yeah, I
Hope
I
Core,
feel it.
Hope Core, it'll happen.
Up court. Please. Please.
Well, time to not get spoiled on the next batch of things, since our focus is on that now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the latent stuff. A little bit with Apollo Justice.
A little bit.
I already do know some things
Me
already,
too.
but it's fine. Yeah.
Y'all know how it is. But
I
yeah,
think I know
Eldritch,
something. I'm not certain.
I guess I'll get in touch with you about the latent thing, because it's a secret third method of playing, which is
Yeah.
something. So it's gonna be something. But alright. Thank you guys for coming. I will say this. Have a good morning, cause damn it is early in the day.
It's the morning.
But as a goodbye,
Sure.
I say sayonara and thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for coming. Sleep. Get good sleep, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Good
Peak.
morning, everyone.
Goodbye, Peak.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Pete.
cinema.